What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. I'm not even going to apologize and say I'm sorry for being late. You all saw what time this was supposed to start. If anything, you're welcome. I'm here early. Dude, what a joke of a promotion. Now, I'm not dissing the fighters. The fights have actually been good. And this Saudi guy is an absolute beast. I mean, I can't believe his opponent is still standing here. Yes, I've been watching the fight as we got ready to go on air. Look, last week we had to wait over an hour for a single fight to start. I looked at the clock and I went, nah, I'm going to squeeze a workout in after work. I ain't going to sit here for an hour and wait for these fights. And of course, in textbook PFL fashion, they ain't sticking to a schedule. Wednesday? Like, no complaints, guys. And we'll get to the live chat here in a sec. No complaints. But Wednesday? Are you kidding me? Anyways, shout out to the PFL fighters. You usually always bring it. But, man, what a... I keep rolling my eyes at this promotion. 4 minutes and 27 seconds here in the third and final round. We won't necessarily provide too much play-by-play for this one, folks, unless Zelner lands a submission or a knockout. He is going to lose this fight, but we will get to focus play-by-play for the next ones and up the card. Like, this is the second fight on the card. I'm not that late, folks. But again, if you're new to the channel, welcome. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Comment if the choice that you want to vote for is not there. All right, back to the comments we go. They have 10 fights this week versus 7 last week after the canceled bouts. That's fine, but they still started late. Like, they could, and the one thing, Fallon, they could have very well squeezed them in their time frame. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't have to go off the air at I forget even when we went off the air there. They just had to hit the main card at a certain time. So they could have gone faster during the main card. But still, a whole hour. But anyways, you can't blame me, Fallon. You can't blame me. I don't trust anything the PFL says these days. What's up, Phony? It's good to see you. Mini Jake Paul won't go down. Dude, like, his face is bruised and battered here. That left jab of Al-Qahtani has been landing all day, every day. And Al-Qahtani, he mixed it up in his last fight. Honestly, didn't think he was that... I didn't think he was this good on his feet. Because isn't he a wrestler? Split decisions in Brave. No, he's looked good in this one. All right. Who else? What's up, Phony? What's up, Dirty Hippo? Fallon, one of our exclusive members. Good to see you. And, dude, shout out to all you guys who were hanging out in the live chat before this. Basics. What's up, Basics? No, he ain't getting it done, bro. He ain't getting it done. Who else is here? Sis. Good to see you, Sis. Good to see you guys. All right, we're back. We are here, I should say. We are here. Oh, yeah, it was like 4 fights in 3.5 hours. Yeah, so you can't blame me, guys. You can't blame me for just assuming the PFL was going to start late. Fallon, it's good to see you. How's your week going? How's everyone's week going? What's up, Goth JL? I heard the Saudis paid $100 million to win this fight. Dude, probably. Oh, and a nice counter left. Dude, Al-Qahtani, he's good, man. He's clearly got power in those punches. I mean, look at Zelner's face. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Hey, the Just Bleed crowd must be loving it. Can't employ elbows, but at least Al-Qahtani can hit hard. Oh, and a nice right there by Zelner, though. Oh, and spinning kick to the body there. Al-Qahtani, he's just clowning his opponent at this point. Outside low kick by Zelner. There's another left by Al-Qahtani. Oh, and he dodges that right hand by Zelner and lands a right of his own. 1 minute on the clock here. A true discount compared to what they paid for Ronaldo. Another right hand. True. And didn't they buy into like the PGA or, again, one of the big golf leagues? I don't play nor follow golf at all. I know like the big names. I know Gretzky's daughter's dating one of the top guys. But yeah, golf's definitely not even close to a sport that I follow. I can watch tennis because it's like it's high energy and you can feel like there's so much more at stake than golf, which I don't know. It's just not for me. Athletes, yes, just not the sport that I like to watch. Oh, nice right hand there by Zelner. 15 seconds left on the clock. 172 strikes, dude. Unbelievable. 181 now on 283 thrown. 25 kicks landed on 30 thrown. Only 40 strikes have landed by Zelner. I bet Dana wishes he had Al-Qahtani and Dana White Contender Series. This guy would sell in Dubai. Oh, 100%. And that is it for the third round. And how old is he? It doesn't even say how old he is on Typology. Are you kidding me? How old is he, guys? Oh, okay, got you. Jeez, they just like plop in their whole league. Like, what's up, PGA? Get in our live style. 181 shots landed. Wow. By Al-Qahtani. 25 legs. Wow. And 22 of those strikes are on the ground. So he mostly just pieced them up on the feet there. Zelner threw pretty much. He threw 99. Let's get it. Yo, shout out to the audience. Did you hear that they were chanting USA? USA, USA. I'll be chanting "Oh Canada" here tonight. I got my flag handy. OAM is back, ladies and gentlemen. Look, last week the heavyweights. Oh my god, the heavyweights. And I mean, thank God for Larissa Pacheco. At least, it wasn't an exciting fight at all, but she put out her opponent. That made me smile. The rest of the card made me cry. Like Francis Ngannou, everyone was like, "Oh, maybe he fights Maurice Green." Dude, there's no way, and there's no way he fights the guy who beat Maurice Green. They're both. I was gonna sink down to JL's level, not golf JL, but JL's level, but they're not the best fighters. Phil DeFree, ladies and gentlemen, that is the only fight. That is the only heavyweight fight to make for the greatest for global pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? For global pound per pound. And if John Jones wants to accept either of those two, I mean, Dana White, he might have to accept cross promotion. He might have to break his own rule. Now, Francis Ngannou and Phil DeFree. Phil DeFree, 11 fight win streak in KSW. 9 of those title defenses. Man, unbelievable. What's up, Kane? Poll needs a WTF on a Wednesday option. PFL. Well, you just commented that option, dude. I appreciate it. Blood money. This card has OAM and Magomed. That's all I need. Well, and it has Shane Burgos. PGA was pissed. Banned golfers to sign with the LIV. Is it LIV or LIV from PGA attorneys? Then they bent the knee and signed a deal with them. Oh, I mean, again, thank you. You guys are educating me right now. I feel like I listen to sports radio, both an American and a Canadian show that I like, a few actually each that cover like all sports. So like I feel like I'm updated in like the world of sports and like the stories of sports, but like I haven't like I dive into the ones, you know, that I'm into. Hockey, certain football stories on the Canada and American side, college side now. I'm producing a West Virginia podcast, Mountaineers podcast right now. The Burning Couch. Any WVU fans out there, go check it out. It's on YouTube. I'm producing the video, audio form as well. Al-Qahtani. He wins this one, unanimous decision.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What is Scooch? Holding up a picture of his ma. M saying nothing really bothers you about the PFL, like the format and the fighters. Hey, I got nothing against the fighters, except it's the positive fighters league. Let's be honest, M. Half of the fighters everyone wanted to see this year tested positive in the first like month. So positive fighters league. The favorites always win. So like it's easy to bet. You're not going to win a lot of money, but it is easy to bet. But what else? Yeah, I mean, I got nothing against the fighters, and I try to make that as clear as possible. Get that money. I think the league is, I think the league's an absolute joke, though. But that's just me. The blood money. Sal's judging. We could see an upset. Burgos or Clay? I'm going Burgos, but I think Burgos can mix it up more than Clay. Clay's a sick striker. Burgos can take a hit, but I think Burgos will probably try to take this to the ground. He'll test himself, and then he'll probably try to take this to the ground. But we'll see. Shane Burgos, I mean, like in the UFC, he used to be like a brawler. But I feel like he's mixing it up more and more. Now, he won his last fight, not enough to get into the playoffs. He got into the playoffs because of, oh man. He got into the playoffs because of those two ATT guys just hugging away there. I made a video on that, folks. I can share it in the live chat if you guys want. But we're going to highlight these next two fighters here in just a moment. I'll give my prediction, then I want to hear yours. But I'm catching up with the comments here, guys. Again, keep them coming. All parlays are alive. To answer the poll question, the level difference of their cards from the early bouts to the late ones. Like, great answer. Great answer. Least favorite promotion for you? No elbows is crazy, right? Right? Like, again, Ryzen Fighting Federation, they don't allow standing elbows, but they allow elbows once you're on the ground, and they make up for it with knees to the grounded opponents. They make up for it with soccer kicks. This week, where Isha hit 6K subs. I hope so. I hope so. But guys, help Rigo also get to 10K subs. Help Mr. Grant Gregory get to 100K subs. Those are more important milestones than 6. Thank you so much for joining, Bailey. Appreciate you. I don't know about all the favorites always winning either. Pinedo twice this season. Realistically, how many examples can you think of other than those two? You know? And Shane, I don't know if Shane's in the chat here. I should text him because he probably doesn't know this is going down. He takes note of it too, Em, and he's like, it's actually insane how like predictable or just how like little upsets there are in PFL. Yo, what's up, Irish Animal? Actually, I'm gonna text Shane right now because I don't think he knows we're streaming. And I'm fiending for the beer bet, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm just gonna text Shane. Okay, he might join us later. I'm not sure if the prelims are on TSN. Yo, Herbo, the prelims on TSN? Or a foul one? The Mexican girl is your prediction. All right, early prediction. Locking it in. Live odds were... Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I'm leaning Burgos. He has a lot of value too, but he lost that first fight. Burgos minus 135. That's not a lot of value. Clay by decision plus 110 is your pick. See, I think if it goes to decision, Burgos is probably going to win. I think Collard's going to have to put him out. I don't think Collard, like, because the thing, Herbo, he's going to win one round if Burgos wants to. Oh my God, this little holder on my mic stand, I think is kaput. Anyways, I'll stop messing with it. I give him one round to try to finish Burgos on the feet, and then I think Burgos will adjust and mix it up and probably try to take it to the ground. Not to say that like Collard has no ground game, but like he is an excellent boxer, right? And that's where he's most dangerous. But it's a good underdog, J Herbo. It's a good underdog. I heard that 1K for subs are JL. I heard about 1,300 to be perfectly honest. Dude, I don't know. There's a bunch of JLs. There's 4 JL, or there's 5 JLs right now. Oh, Paul, not only did he get a contract, he's like, he's pioneering a whole other division in the PFL. So yeah, he is going to be fighting MMA in 2024 in the PFL. Potentially against Nate Diaz, but we'll see. Benjamin made an army on the weekend. Now, I don't know if they're all Benjamin. They might all be. I think the Dinglers are also now JLs. I think some of them are actually JL. So it's dude, JL is becoming a phenomenon on this channel. Yeah, if like 50 people became JL. It's absolutely insane. He might have even dropped. I don't know the story, to be perfectly honest, J Herbo. He might have dropped it in like a different Discord and just told people to change their name to JL and come spam the chat. Like, I have no idea, to be perfectly honest, what happened, but I'm loving it. Apparently it judged rubbed the real JL the wrong way. He's not happy about it. But anyways, We'll highlight the next fighters in a sec here, folks. I'm going to continue to catch up with these comments. You guys are awesome. Keep the comments coming. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring the bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We have another video dropping right after this stream, and we are going to be doing a member stream tonight. I don't have an exact time. Like, give me like half an hour after this stream, and we'll hop on and do a quick member stream. Those John Jones standing elbows literally made John Jones later in his lightweight heavyweight run. No, absolutely, dude. It's mixed martial arts. You can't say mixed martial arts and then take away parts of mixed martial arts. Like I'm pissed off. Look, the UFC is not even close to my favorite promotion because it has silly rules. Because it doesn't allow knees to ground an opponent. It has those stupid 12-6 elbows. Like, I prefer watching one championship, Ryzen, KSW over the UFC. And I'll be the first one to admit it. I don't know, I'm watching the Blue Jays, just supporting you. Kiwi all the way, says Bailey Taylor. Guys, if we reach 25 likes, I'll reveal my identity. Guys, smash that like button. There's 35 of you in the live chat. If all of you smash that like button right now, Goth J will reveal his identity. And new prelims aren't on any Canadian TV. Damn, they used to be. Last year they were, foul one. What is up? Playing hooky. I work in a foundry. Fuck that. Let's go. PFL time. What's up, Brian? Let's go,
beautiful
baby.
than a motherfucking.
Let's go. It's good to see you, Brian. I'll say a lot of PFL favorites, hand picks, lose is true. I bet every single event, like I've not missed an MMA event, and I don't know how long Bellator's had the highest percentage for favorites. It's bad. Well, I mean, Bellator's just as bad too. But maybe it's just in 2023. Bellator has one really notable upset that I can remember, and it was a plus 800 who won with like the second strike and knocked out his opponent. Yeah, because Burgos, he could be up minus 200. I'm not saying he's going to be or will be on this card, but like I wouldn't be surprised if he came in to that on the card, and obviously that's less value. What's up, Activate A? Great to see you, buddy. You got the New Zealander as well. Hey, JL, Bilal is now the APFC commentator. The real JL blocked me, so I burned his duct tape wallet and made a voodoo doll. That is amazing. Sis, if you don't leave a like... oh, jeez. I'm going to make 50 fake JL accounts, so we reach that 25 likes. Is Bellator ending? The PFL is purchasing it. That is the big rumor. That is the world's worst kept secret. Montague. What? How do you say your name? Montague? Michelle. Buy sub. Get that money, folks. All right, let's highlight these fighters here, guys. Well, I'm just saying, I've been covering it very closely this season, like as far as the betting odds go, and it's been pretty predictable. But for me, like, that's neither here nor there for me. I don't really care because I don't really bet much. Like, you guys bet like 1,000 times more than I do. I'm more a fan than a MMA gambler. I just will say, for me, it's like, hey, to each their own, man. For me, I've been let down more than not with the PFL, and it's not necessarily because of the fighters. And we will see 2 or 3 really good fights a card. We'll see a few good knockouts a card. Just overall, and maybe I'm just. I don't even want to say that I'm playing up to the bit because we're letting that influence me, because I'm not. I swear, it's just. I just really think this season is the silliest thing. I truly, this is not like regular sports. It is a sport. It's not like, it's so silly, man. Again, my opinion doesn't reflect the opinion of the chat. I'm just a junkie, so I cannot look away. I wish I could get off the smack that is the PFL. I wish I didn't Jones, and I'm just like, oh, I need to watch it. I need to watch this train wreck that is this garbage ass league. But I have to do it, brother. I am a fight junkie. Like Romeo and Juliet, man. Montague or something like that. Irish Animal, ESPN Plus or TSN, my man. Montague. Cool name, regardless. The Wild One. PFL is very predictable for sure. Like UFC 3 of 5 underdogs have won like 90% of the cards last 5 years. UFC, you can count on 3 underdogs wins a week at least. Oh, for sure. And again, I'm not saying that Bellator is any better as far as like the predictability. For some reason, I just still like watching Bellator better because there's not a stupid, silly season. Again, my opinion. What's up, Hockey from Home? Good to see you. Easy to watch on Wednesday for me. I mean, honestly, it's worked out. It's just like I didn't know. That's the thing. And okay, it's on me for not checking the schedule ahead of time, but like I would have never predicted, right? We were going to watch Top Rank Boxing, but now we have to watch the PFL. No, I'm playing up to it a little bit more, folks. It is my least favorite, one of my least favorite MMA promotions. However, let's see if this card can deliver. 2 good fights to start. It's not going to be like last week. There's not going to be too much buffer time. There's not a lot of sluggish heavyweights. Let's hope for some good fights up the card. And again, I'm never going to dog the fighters unless it's truly fair to dog them and they put on that performance. I'm just not going to pretend like that the reason I'm watching this is nothing more than I am a junkie when it comes to combat sports. And I can't look away. Abby Montes here out of Mexico. She is the slight favorite, minus 140. 4-2 in her last 5 fights. 4-2 as a pro. She's being announced, or the fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. 2 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. She's never been knocked out or submitted. Last fight, she beat his girl making her debut, lost to 6-3, lost to 5-4, and has only beat a 1-0 and 2 girls making their debuts up against the Wild One. Missed the pronunciation of her name, but we'll catch it here in a sec. Michelle Montague, 3-0 as a pro, and 4-1 in her last 5 fights, including amateur. She's the slight underdog plus 115. She's 29 years old, out of New Zealand. Dan Mergliotta reffing this one. 2-0 in the PFL. Beat a 4-2 gal in her first fight. That's a good win. And went 11-2 as an amateur. Oh yeah, I'm going with the New Zealander as well. Locking it in. All right, this fight, round 1. Let's get it on. I'll get the ticker back up to reflect the round. And let's get right back to it. Oh, and a nice 1-2 there. By the Wild One. Oh, and answering is Montes with the 1-2. And Montes goes for the body lock here. Trying to go for a body lock here. And good defense there by Montague. Grabbing that neck to try to at least try to control, try to evade Montes from getting full control here. Trying to get the underhooks now is Montague. Battling for dominant position here up against the cage. Montes still pushing Montague up against the cage. 3 minutes and 56 seconds. Demigod, is my girl Abigail winning? There's no Abigail fighting right now, brother. What's up, Gerardo? It's good to see you. Mexico, let's go. No reason, just feeling like a dog. I do have that on my list to get on the soundboard. On this card, though, caller upset Pettis, Lil B Cooper, and I'm a junkie too. No, and again, man, it's just my opinion. Like, clearly there's a big fan base, and that's awesome. And even though I dog it, y'all keep coming back to these live streams to hang out with us. So I appreciate every single one of you. And look, I will say it's about 80% real hate, 20% a bit. Hog from home just watched some fights here. 3 minutes on the clock. Not the most technical fight, but they are thrown in a nice left hand by Montague. Again, Irish Animal, I ask you every time not to tell us that, but you do anyways. So there you go. It's not going to be a sloppy fight or Michelle finish easy. If I miss any of your comments, folks, just comment them again. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Montes. During the fights, I don't keep both my eyes on the chat the whole time, but I will get back to them as soon as I can. They're each landing. They're sloppy. Oh, and a nice counter right there by Montes. And now that one must have hurt Montague, because she's going for the takedown here. And again, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing her name. I got my volume so low, I can't really hear what the announcers are saying. Sean Spencer. Oh, Montague. Okay, got you. Montague. Oh, Abby. I should have known. She's doing good. 1 minute and 43 seconds. Knees in the clinch by Montes. What's up, Shawn? It's good to see you. Demigod Dan's good to see you too. Body kick there by Montague. Yes, sir, Irish Animal. 5 a.m. my time. Let's go. What's up, Matthias? I don't work for ESPN or the PFL, buddy. I can't do that. You know this. You're a smart guy. High kick. Oh, and a nice right and a left there by Montague, and a nice left by Montes. 54 seconds on the clock. What's up, Mateo? Good to see you. Montague said she was a monster. By the way, anybody viewing on Facebook and Twitch, migrate over to YouTube. That's where the live chat is buzzing. And Matthias, you're a smart man. You know I can't show it. I don't work for ESPN or the PFL, but hop over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Domination. Yeah, Montes, man. Big counters here, but Montague, she's in it. She's landing some big shots too. 24 strikes landed. Montes, though, 43. And just landing. Look, for every shot Montague's landing, Montes answers double, triple the shots, and I think they're more powerful. Now just standing there trying to land just a hook, there's Montague, but no, Irish Animal, the schedule's posted, brother. You can check for yourself. Montes, I mean, she's she's landing double the strikes. Countering better. She like, look, maybe domination is too much, but she is winning this fight. She is winning this fight as we go into the second round. Not a 10-8, but she won that round 10-9 for sure. What is up, Adam Dubois? Looking good, all you beautiful people. Oh, he'll be traded next year. He'll be traded as soon as they, or maybe, you know, as soon as they have the ring, he will demand a trade. He doesn't want to be in that on that team anymore, trust me. Just pronounce it like it's French. Montague. It's a 10-9 for sure. Winning, yes. Dominating, no. I get the win on a bet finally. Yeah, it makes me sick, to be perfectly honest. Not that I lost the bet, that he wants to stay there. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Round two. Let's get it on. Can appreciate everyone joining. If you're on Facebook or Twitch watching, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. That's where it's buzzing. For everyone viewing on YouTube, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. We have a huge schedule this week, so go check it out in the community tab. We post all of it there. It is subject to change sometimes, But we will let you folks know if there are any changes on our community tab. Like and subscribe. Let's try to get this video to 30 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back to the fight here. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock here. Swing and a miss by Montague. I don't know how to say her fucking name. Montague. Oh, a 1-2 by Montague. High kick attempt there by Montes. Push kick there. Oh, another right hand. Good head movement there by Montague. Oh, and some nice body shots there by Montes. And almost landed that right leg kick. It was Montague. Montague. That's how you said it. I finally heard the broadcast say her name. Jeez. I mean, sure. That's so far down my interest in combat sports news. I'm reading about Glory more than the Paul brothers, to be perfectly honest. So they announced another good card in November. Now looking for a choke here potentially, or controlling the neck anyways. Montague. They're both actually trying to grab. They're both were looking for some sort of neck control. They both get back up to their feet here. Pushing Montes up against the cages. Montague. That's what I think, dude. He's going to go full Lemieux up in this mouth. Montague. All right, Monster. Let's get this back to what we was doing. Irish Animal, I will not, unfortunately, buddy. Sorry. I got to sleep sometime during the day, right, brother? But next one. Let's go, baby. Who's choking who, right? At first looked like Montague could maybe try to set up a guillotine or Darce or something, but it was mostly just both of them trying to just get that neck control to advance position. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and Montague with the back control. Montague going for the choke. Rear naked choke attempt. I don't think she's got the under. Oh, she might have it. I can't see with the camera angle. Thank you, PFL. The one time we actually need the ref cam, he ain't going to it, but that's okay. There we go. There we go. It's going to be a tap. And Montague taps her out. Michelle Montague taps out Abby Montes. Naked choke just rolling onto the back there. And Montes taps. And it was like, it wasn't a clear rear naked choke. It was like she was cranking that chin up there. What a win. She was down a round. Hell, she was probably losing this round too. And she gets the submission.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Wow. All right, back to the comments we go. Cashed, let's go. 5 more likes and I reveal my identity. There's 40 people in the live chat right now, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's try to get to 30 likes on the video. Bruh. Told you Montague sub was all day. You did, Goth JL. You did. I use voice to speech sometimes and it's terrible. My bad. I'll actually type it. Okay, why does everyone keep talking about Conor fighting in December like he is in the USADA testing when he isn't? Because people are crazy, dude. And I also think that they think now that, like... Hold on, I'm going to sneeze. And I think they think this is 10 years ago. And I think that a whole Brock Lesnar situation is going to happen again. Look. They let that fly once. That's not gonna happen again. I think people think that he's so much of a star that they're just gonna let him get by that. No. And if somehow they do, the fighters will revolt. So no. Shawn Mateo, foul one. I think those are the only 2 exclusive members in the live chat right now. Big shout out to the exclusive members here. But here we go. Come on. Can I get a Hoya? Let's go. Yeah, Sis ain't happy about this one. Activate A's, though. Face crank for the win. Ooh, someone want to tell Gerardo, F. Sorry, Gerardo. Your girl was winning, though. I was worried for that first round. No, yeah, I mean, Montague lost that first round, clearly. Did not cash. We get it back. We get it back. What did I say? Kiwi all the way, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
When she gets the back, it's a wrap. Bless you, BJJ. Goth JL, don't do it. You are the hero Gotham needs, but not the one it deserves right now. Hey, Goth JL, because I'm trying to think of like who hasn't been in the chat when you're in the chat. Like Goth JL maybe could be Benjamin, and he's just using a burner. But like, answer me this, Goth JL. Were you like a regular? Like, were you a subscriber? Were you like a regular in the live chat before you changed your name? And I'm just brain farting on one of the regulars who's here. Underdog cashes. Let's go, Bailey. Attaboy, sis. Attaboy. Chandler and O'Malley acting as if he can. Well, Chandler obviously is going to try because that's who Connor's supposed to fight. And Chandler's has not been taking fights because he's been waiting for that money fight. That money fight that's probably not going to happen. She can take my back. I am a newer regular. Oh, okay. I have an idea, but I'm not gonna. No, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Being announced as the winner is Michelle Montague, which it took me until the whole entire fight to be able to pronounce. Oh, it's not foul one. It's not foul one. What's up, A? It's good to see you. Next pick for the fight. We'll get to them. We'll get to them in a sec here. Here's in. I'm going to buy some devil's lettuce right now. Like I said, I have an idea, Goth JL, but I like like I said, I like the mystery. I like that Gotham mystery. And it's just crazy that you pissed off JL too. All right, we're going to get to highlighting the next fighters here in just a moment, guys. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us here tonight on a Wednesday. Appreciate you all. Gerardo, I don't speak Spanish. I only speak French, but appreciate you joining here, brother. Back in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. See you in a bit, Goth JL. I remember you, A, of course. You're not, you are A. It's good to see you. How's your day going? How's your week going? It is hump day, folks. We're almost over the hump. Dana pays you saw $6 million a year. They're not making no exception for Connor. One fight with Chandler, he's going to have to do his 6 months. It is what it is. Yeah, and it should be like that. Look, I have no desire to see Conor McGregor at this stage in his career. I'm not going to lie, guys. I really like. I could care less if he fights or doesn't fight again, and that's being perfectly honest. Like, he was a shadow of what he was in his last fight. You think he's going to be any different now? No. All right, let's get into this next fight here. Mustafa Rashed Neda out of Saudi Arabia. He is 7-3 as a pro. He's on a 3-fight win streak, 3-2 in his last 5 fights up against Korey Kuppe. Out of Michigan, minus 135. He is a slight favorite. We got another close one here, folks. We got another close one. He's 11-5. Also 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Let's check out the Saudi first. Looks like a kickboxer. 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 2 decision, 4-1 in Desert Force. Desert Force is not a bad promotion, by the way, folks. Fought in UAE Warriors and Brave, so that's just climbing the ladder there. Beat a 4-0, 1-0, 4-0. Lost to a 19-12, 6-1. And he lost his debut against a 2-2. He beat a 6-0 guy when he was 3-1. I mean, not the best record, but not the worst, given he is only, what did it say? 7-3. I mean, he should have. His resume is nothing special. Let's just say that. Not the worst, not the best. He's got 2 good wins on his resume. Looking at his opponent. Is it Korey Kuppe? 2 KO, TKO, 9 submission. Nice. No decision. So he's finished every single one of his fights. He's lost 2 decisions, though. 1-0 in LFA, 0-1 in PFL, 0-1 on Contender Series. Beat a 4-5 guy in his last fight in Clip. Okay, not a good win there. And a 2-10 guy. Oof. This guy's the favorite? Lost to Carlos Leal and Challenger Series. We're going to see Carlos fight tonight. He's always game. Oh, man. This guy is... he'd be a 6-2 guy and a 6-3. This guy's only really got 2 good wins on his resume as well. Okay, he beat a 0-11 guy. I mean, the guy's got 11 fights, but come on. Okay, yeah, I'm going with the underdog on this one. I'm going with the Saudi. We saw one Saudi win already. Locking it in. I mean, I'm not impressed with either of their resumes, to be perfectly honest, folks. I'm not impressed with their performance. Dustin was definitely winning before the leg break. Cash it, Curtis Clark. Good to see you, buddy. Just took Neda for 4 units. I've been on Mustafa. What's up, Matt? Good to see you. 40 people and 24 likes. Not bad. Yeah, guys, smash that like button. We are near 50 people watching. If all of you smash that like button, we'll get to our like goal of 30 likes on the video. See, you say all the time. Dirty Hippo, I'm pretty sure his opponent was in the USADA testing pool. Was he not? I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he was. I'm like 70% sure. I haven't looked it up, but he was like going, like he was going to fight on Contender Series this year, anyways. Like down, like I don't know what week. So he was already ready to go. So the UFC has a list of guys who are in that pool who are fighting on the regional scene, and I'm like I said, I'm pretty sure he was in it, Dirty Hippo. I'll push back and say that they do not make exceptions for guys all the time. They have in the past, but that's the thing, it's the past. Now it's a tightly wound ship, especially with all these feeder leagues. Like they don't market all these regional promotions as feeder leagues now. Because they never really used to be, but now, especially with their deal with Fight Pass, a lot of them are. We all know Cage Warriors is LFA as well. Like if you win a championship in LFA, like you pretty much automatically get. I'm pretty sure there's a clause in it that you can sign with the UFC, right? So, and they want a quick turnaround. It's not like you win an LFA title and then boom, you have to wait 6 months because of USADA, right? There's a fat list of fighters who are. Let's just say the UFC are scouting and they're on their radar, they're on their fat list, and they're nudge getting the USADA testing pool because you're gonna have a shot soon. It's fascinating stuff. And if any of you are in university, like in your school databases and stuff, there's a lot of really cool articles, studies, and just like articles and even like on the academic side, running down like the business side of the UFC. It's fascinating stuff. It really is. No, again, but that's what I said, Dirty Hippo. Like, there's a big group of fighters who like are told even a year out, like, hey, we're probably gonna have you on Contender Series. We like you. You're probably gonna be in the UFC. Get into the pool. They don't just bring fighters who aren't in. Like, if you fight in the UFC, you have to be in the USADA testing pool. They're not just bringing guys, anybody off the regionals. You know what I'm saying? So, buddy who fought Bo Nickel, like, he was in the pool. I can't cite my source off the bat. That's what I'm led to believe based on what I've read on the whole matter. 70. That's what I said. 70% sure. If you want to find the article that said that he wasn't, by all means, hit me up with it. Bailey's going for Kuppe. And Q Dragon fighters / retired fighters have 100% different rules than those fighters, so really it wouldn't matter. Yeah, he's set to fight Islam Makhachev in Abu Dhabi, which, man, poor guy, fighting Makhachev again. Sorry, that's not what I meant. Of course he's going to fight Makhachev again. I meant fighting Makhachev again in Abu Dhabi. Yeah. It's a tightly wound ship. It's not what it used to be. Now, like again, like 10 years ago, and then hell, even the mid 2000s, absolutely. And as I said, like there's not going to be a Brock Lesnar situation again. I love Charles, but Islam is too good. He is very good. He is very good, but it only takes one of those shots, man. It only takes one of those shots. We saw Beneil Dariush get cracked by it too. Volk beat Islam. And would probably beat Khabib. Volk is very, very good. He's going to go down as one of the best. I love how this guy just said, screw it. I ain't waxing. Attaboy. I wouldn't either, brother. I wouldn't either. Aw. Little watch party at his gym there. Volk gave Charles the blueprint to beat Islam. Very true. Very true. Islam is a different beast to Dariush, though. See, I disagree. I think that fight would have gone the distance. I think that's more of like a style thing. I think they would have been a beautiful grappling affair. I do think Islam has a better chin, though, if his weight cut goes well than Dariush. But I wanted to see that fat so bad, Bailey. Sorry for freezing there for a sec, guys. But again, like no disrespect to Islam Makhachev, he's proven himself to be incredible as well. Yeah, it's way different now. I hope not. He just signed an extension, so I highly doubt it. It's not like he's not getting that top center role. It's like, here's your team, brother. Here's your team. I don't think the top guys want out of Vancouver, Mateo. I think they just want, because they're like, all right, well, I'm getting paid now. Now they just want to win, and they're going to force the management to actually make some moves. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. No, Bailey, I got you, buddy. I got you. Got Neda. The other guy is clumsy on the feet, karate style. I think he gets KO'd early. And Kuppe doesn't have the best resume. Honestly, 2 finishes, 1 beatdown. It's been okay. It's been okay. Yeah, dude. That's literally me. Actually, he's got more hair on his shoulders than me. MVP versus Ian Gary pleads MMA gods. Ooh, I like that. Patrice, what's up? I like that. I like that.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Luke Potter, let's go dog. But yeah, everyone's got the dog. Everyone's locking in the dog. All right, sparking up. Smoke him if you got him. Kube's very tall, but I only remember him losing, says M. Also, will there be another Brock Lesnar? His name is Big Papa Pump Scott Steiner. Actually, his name is Gable Stevenson's out of Minnesota. He's coming. He's coming. He's training MMA now, dude. He's going to be the next big gopher to make a run in the UFC. What's up, Volcan? It's good to see you. What's up, Gio? Oh, Gio's pissed. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. Gio wants to fight, guys. Nothing but love here, Gio. Nothing but love. Why is Gio so angry? Why is Gio so angry, guys? Rio wants to beat some ass. High kick attempt there by Kuppe. And there it is, that wide karate stance. Shot to the body. Gio says with love. Oh, an MMA post daily. That's who's mad. Gable's a freak of nature. He's already halfway there. All right, guys. Back to the commentary we go. 4 minutes on the clock here. Both of them kind of a wide stance here. Mr. Walking Carpet, a few inches shorter than that of the American. Three minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice shot there by Neda. And crumbling his Kuppe. Neda landed a shot there in that exchange and looking for the submission is Kuppe, but nice right hand there by Neda. Neda in that modified half guard side control. Trying to posture up here, landing some right hands. He only landed 2 in that exchange. Rigo, MMA post daily, we body check you into a brick wall. I don't doubt it. What's up, Rigo? 3 minutes on the clock here. Hammer fists. Oh, this is it. This is it. The ref's going to stop this dude. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Easy underdog money. Who cashed that underdog here? Who cashed that? I feel like everyone in the chat cashed that money. Everyone in the chat cashed that money. Oh, I got O'Malley. Rigo, I mean, they've been for PFL. Like, look, guys, like I absolutely hate the PFL. I don't necessarily hate the fighters. I just think this league is an absolute joke. The fights have been okay. So 3 finishes and 1 fight going the distance. The fight that went the distance, there was just one guy clowning on the other pretty much the entire fight. The women's fight here, it was okay. She was losing the first round, came back, rear naked choke. Yeah, this Al-Qahtani, I mean, what a night for the Saudis. Holy crap. Al-Qahtani absolutely schooled David Zelner. And I mean, I didn't watch this fight live, but it was a KO-TKO, so not bad. The top of the card should be good. I mean, hey, our boy from Canada, OAM, he's fighting on the card. He always puts on good shows, and that head kick knockout last time was chef's kiss beautiful. So, again, I'm just a junkie, guys. I can't not watch all the promotions, it seems like, these days. But, yeah, I think PFL is an absolute joke. What is this league? What is this season? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Goku, stop the fight guy is commenting. That's stop the fight guy. Dude, I'm getting that's Dan Hardy, dude. Former UFC title challenger. And he got friggin' schooled by George St. Pierre. What's up, Marcos E? 4 units in the bank. Oh, well, there you go, M. There you go. First bet of the night to cash. Patrice is happy. Easy money. When's O'Malley going to recognize the #1 contender in the division? Well, everyone's Mateo. Everyone's injured right now. Moicano sent us? Dude, no way. I mean, that would be cool. Mr. Algoritmo himself. I mean, again, I don't think even McGregor's coming back, dude. I'm more in that camp. I'm more on the side of McGregor not coming back than coming back. Yeah, dude, he won an easy, quick finish. Howdy's on top here tonight. On top of the MMA world and the golf world, as I found out. Odds just dropped for Cheeto, O'Malley, Shawn -198, Cheeto +164 official starting odds. Again, I just don't think Cheeto's that good. I like, he's fine. He's a top of his division. Like, credit to him. He's not that exciting. And I don't know. Look, I thought Munoz was going to win. He beat Munoz, but again, it was a close fight. Like, Cheeto needs to show me that, like, I am levels above the competition. Shawn, I mean, he didn't show it in Yawn, but he just showed it against Aljo. Moicano raid. Dude, love Money Moicano. His channel's awesome. What's up, motherfuckers? Nurshai. Neda one, dude. Or Nada, sorry. Dude, nice, Curtis Clark. That's awesome. Did he send you for real? Dude, that's crazy. Dude, shout out to Money Moicano if he actually said, what the hell? Money Moicano's actually in the chat here? Are you kidding me? Dude, my brother. I'm not a financial advisor either, dude. But you say you're not a financial advisor. You're doing good with your picks, brother. Keep up the good work. Money Moicano is an absolute beauty. I cannot believe this. Yeah, I'm looking at the numbers right now. Dude, that's awesome. Shout out to you. And anyone who supports the City Light Project who doesn't follow Moicano's channel, please go help him out. Like and subscribe, comment, and help out his algoritmo. Dude, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I cannot believe that Moicano's viewers are raiding us right now. Well, shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. Our content here is not as good as his, but we live stream more leagues than he does. That's the one thing we have on your channel, motherfucker. Thank you so much for joining, guys. That's crazy. Moicano wants that money. That is hilarious. I love it. Don't be a hater. She does a bad matchup for Shawn, in my opinion. Money in the chat. Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe Money Moicano's in the chat. All right, Neda's been... I don't know if he's saying I'm a hater for the PFL or not, but it's not my favorite league. Money Moicano. You tell me, brother. You tell me. The best leagues out, and I know you have to say UFC is number one because they sign your checks, but entertainment factor. And you can say Shudo Brazil. That shit's got some exciting fights. For me, one championship, KSW, Ryzen, then the UFC as far as entertainment factor. You let me know, though. You let me know. Sugar Sauce Cheeto. Yes, good luck, bro. Dude, keep up the good work as well, man. You're crushing it. You and your producer are killing it. Content every day. I literally watch all your videos, dude. And like, whether you're a UFC fighter or not, you make the best. You make awesome content. And yeah, keep up the good work and keep crushing it in the cage, man. Dude, I saw that, man. That's awesome. I can't believe it. Absolutely no value in the next one. On that YouTube grind. Dude, you are on that YouTube grind. You're crushing it. Dude, Moicano is gonna brutalize the entire division, bro.
Exactly that.
Told you we weren't capping. No, man, you're right. I just had to scroll down. Like, you guys are just buzzing with the comments right now. Dude, Moicano is an amazing person. Look at this. Let's go, motherfuckers. Moicano's always grinding. He's making that money. Cash that like goal, right? Smash that like button, guys. Appreciate it. Moicano told us to say we're going to beat you up. You remind me of Summit 1G. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Dude, Moicano is the people's champ indeed. I cannot believe that Money Moicano's in the chat right now. That is amazing. UFC by far. Okay. Okay, what's your second favorite? What's your second favorite? Which is your pick that you're not contractually abided to say? And look, and I'm never gonna diss the PFL fighters. Like, they do have some good fighters, and like, we're seeing good finishes on every single card. Like, double head kick knockout on the last lightweight one. Sadibou C in the co-main event. Olivier Aubin-Mercier in the main event. But I just think that the season format is so silly. Like, this ain't soccer. This ain't basketball. This ain't hockey. Like, this isn't a sport where there needs to be a season. Now, I like tournaments through. Like, I like how Bellator mixes in their tournaments. But yeah, I don't know. Not a fan. Not a fan. People saying UFC. I think UFC is the deepest promotion. I think it's the best promotion. Don't get it confused. And I think obviously the UFC is the NFL, the NHL, the MLB of MMA. But as far as the most exciting, if you don't have knees, if better fights, fair enough. Fair enough. But if you don't have knees to the grounded opponents, if you don't have soccer cooks, is it really MMA? It's MMA with handicaps, dude. What is this? The PFL? Or is the UFC gonna be taking away elbows now? Like, come on, Moicano. I'm a savage, dude. I grew up watching Pride. It's all I know. It's all I know. Love UFC and Moicano. UFC 100%. One is fire. Isha only likes Ryzen because he's sick in the head and loves pure violence. It's true. I want to see people getting soccer kicked in the face, man. He's hairy like a bear. UFC 100%. I think I love Kinoshita. Great guy off Contender Series. But he got humbled in his last fight. I think it's tough. I'm still going to pick him, but Billy Goff's a good opponent. And saying that Moicano stopped by, that's awesome. Dude, the people's champ, man. Again, big shout out to Moicano. Everybody who subscribes to the City Light Project, by the way, everyone in this chat right now, if you're not already subscribed to Moicano's channel, go check it out. I'm not just saying that because he's in the chat. I say it all the time, actually. He's one of my favorite YouTube channels right now. Help out his algorithm and like and comment on his videos. Yasaku and Choi should both get it done. Yeah, Choi should have won his last fight. He got that point taken away. And the Canadian, was it Keller? Won that one. No, bro, I'm a fan before a fighter. UFC has no comparison. No, fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. Hey, you heard it from the professional. You heard it from the fan himself. Again, why I think I just like the Asian promotions too is like, I did martial arts when I was a kid. No, obviously nothing super competitive. And I loved watching like the Bruce Lee movies. I loved watching, the Jackie Chan comedies, the Jet Li movies. I mean, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, one of the best movies that I've ever seen. And it still holds up today. And then my dad would like wake me up in the middle of the night when I was like young, dude. And we'd watch like Pride FC together and then Dream. And I've watched like early Rise. And so I do just like the Asian promotions. I like how the fights are judged as a whole. And I love knees to the ground opponents. Like, I think the UFC, and I get it's commission based, but with how much influence, how big the UFC is these days, like, I know it's not on their priority list, because there's not a big enough section of the fan base lobbying for it. My hands are always up. We need knees to grounded opponents. And I'm sure, like One Championship is, whether it's Shotzi putting money under the table for the commissions or them working with them, they're allowing those global rule sets in more and more states. Imagine how much better the UFC would be if you could knee a motherfucker in the face when he's coming in for that. If he's turtling, like Aljo did against Cejudo. I mean, and there's so many times that I'm calling these fights and I'm like, there's a point where the fight could end, or there's a point where the fight could change because of that rule. And again, it's mixed martial arts. Why are we allowing people to side kick each other's knees, but we're not allowing, knees to grounded opponents? I just don't understand, brother. I just don't understand, Moicano. I just don't understand. Lingerie League is pretty good. I've heard good things. UFC has better fights and best promotion. I will say has better fights, the highest level fights. As far as most entertaining, look, man, KSW puts on unbelievable fights, and they got their ring girls and monster trucks around the ring shooting fireworks out of cannons. If that's not entertaining, I don't know what is. Ooh, I see. I disagree there, Amberly. I disagree. I think One Championship's YouTube channel is way better than UFC's. PFL no elbows. I hate it, man. I hate it, Money Moicano. Hit the like button, motherfuckers. Yeah, but one is sketchy. Most of the fights not good, dude. They're Muay Thai. Let's see, Money Moicano. Why I like their Muay Thai kickboxing even more than their MMA. But to be honest, though, like I've liked their last MMA cards. To be perfectly honest, some of the judging is a little sus. Again, it's just because and I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. I'll play fan advocate, I guess. It is tough, like as a fan who's so used to watching 10-point must and then watching like the judging there. And again, like finances stuff with Shotzi aside, like I've heard some sketchy stuff as well. I don't know. There's just something about it that I love. And again, I'm not saying it's better or worse. I'm saying as a fan, for me, that's my order of like entertainment. The roared up beasts in KSW, they're fun to watch as well. And Ryzen, I mean, Lene Hart announcing the fighters, just how it's like a friggin', I don't know, almost like a cartoon, the way it's so just crazy. And again, the fights, none of them are as high level as the UFC. I will concede to that. The UFC obviously is the NFL of MMA. But I do think One Championship is a very close second. KSW has absolute monsters there. Again, they're quote unquote roided to the max. And then Ryzen for me, that's just like my guilty pleasure. This kind of crazy people actually moving quickly with fights. They're going, yeah, there's a little bit of a buffer right now. Damian loves one championship. Again, Moicano, shout out to you for even like hanging out with us, brother. I thought you were just streaming. I saw before I was streaming that you were, brother. So I couldn't jump on that one. But I swear, buddy, I'm watching all your videos. I hope you see that I'm commenting there as well. Trying to help out that algorithm. UFC's best for casuals at the bar, but fight fans, no one is so good. As far as regional shows as well, I love Cage Fury FC. I like Jungle Fights. Jungle Fights and Shooto Brazil. I'm back and forth on which one's better, but I do like watching both of those as well. By the way, Money Mocha, like I'm crazy when it comes to watching all the regionals. Moicano's one of us. One fights are better than the UFC. Money will be a champ. Hey, bro, take care. I have to go. Try to raid another channel. Let's grow the MMA on YouTube. Every live, I will try to do one. Good night, everybody. Dude, you're live rating channels. That's what you're doing right now. Dude, shout out to Money Moicano. Go support his YouTube channel. Go help him make that money. Moicano wants money, and we're going to help him make money. Dude, I got to literally jump on YouTube right now and jump in his chat and say thank you, because this is crazy, guys. Sorry I'm behind in the comments, but this is absolutely insane. Money Moicano has made our night. Look, and the fights have been actually pretty good. But Money Moicano, thank you so much, brother. Yes, let's continue to grow the YouTube community here. I can't believe it. Rigo's live as well. Oh, my goodness. This is awesome. I can't believe this. I just can't believe that other like MMA YouTubers are like even noticing this dinky channel of ours. All right, I'm just jumping on Moicano, his channel right now. Oh, he was streaming. Okay, that's why he was streaming 15 minutes ago. Dude, I'm still gonna comment on his video here quick. Then we'll get back to the comments here, and we'll highlight the fighters. I'm commenting man of the people. Thanks for joining the chat. Wow. Unbelievable. Shout out to Money Moicano. Shout out to Rigo for supporting the channel here. You guys are awesome. All right. One is cool because you see stars in other sports that you may not actually watch. Absolutely. I love kickboxing, Muay Thai as well. Alder wouldn't even be ranked. Yep. Russian underdog fights YouTube are insane. UFC catered to wrestlers initially. That's why no knees to grounded opponents. Yeah, no, and I'd love to see it changed. So many comments here. Sorry if I missed them, guys. I love their kickboxing. Shields versus Savannah Marshall in MMA. Yeah, Clarissa Shields. She fought once in the PFL already. She's going to be fighting again. One is to UFC what the WHL is to the NHL. No, I would say KHL. I would say KHL. It's a little bit of the Wild West or Wild East. I would say closer to KHL than WHL for sure. Mighty Mouse versus Fabricio Andrade. Who would win? Mighty Mouse. Correction, UFC is the best kickboxers and all, but they always put strikers against wrestler. I don't think they have the best kickboxers. I think a lot of the best kickboxers are still in kickboxing. UFC have the best personalities. They have wild shit talkers. That is true. That is true. By the way, shout out to all the new people in the chat, new subscribers. You guys are amazing. Awesome Moicano is the Isn't it very nice to raid your channel? He's a very funny guy. Oh, he's awesome. He is awesome. Thank you so much, Amberly. Akhmedov versus Mighty Mouse next. I think so. Yo, dude, it was 100%. He's raiding YouTube channels right now. I need that money. Why did they introduce Ray Lewis as a Hall of Famer and not a murderer? Same when they show off Malone. There's better people to show than people who have committed heinous crimes. That is true. That is true. I guess for that reason alone that people will be talking about it. Oh, she fought twice. Okay. She lost to Montes, beat Elkin. Okay, I saw the loss to Montes. Okay, wow. I'm still buzzing. I can't believe this chat got rated. I cannot believe Money Moicano joined. I'm definitely going to clip that and post that as a video later. That's crazy, guys. Shout out to Moicano. Shout out to all the new subs. Shout out to all the new people in the live chat here. You guys are amazing. Let's get back to highlighting the fighters quickly here, guys, as they are entering the cage. We have Alexei Pergande up against Shawn Stefanelli. Stefanelli's out of Pennsylvania. He's 30 years of age. He's plus 625. Huge underdog. 4-2 in his pro MMA career. Minus 1,000 favorite is Alexei. That's what everyone's saying. Easy money in the live chat. He's 22 years of age. 3-0, 5-0 if you include in his last 5 fights, if you include amateur. 3-0 in the PFL as well, being a 3-1 guy and 2 guys making their debut. Darce choke, split decision, and triangle choke. And he finished all his opponents on the amateur scene as well, going 4-0. 0 KO TKOs. He's lost once there, 1 submission win, and 3 decisions victories for that of Shawn. As an amateur, he went 5-3. Lost his first fight, 1-2. Best win against a 4-4 opponent. Yeah, not surprised that the 22-year-old is the favorite. We did see him win, I believe, earlier this year as well. Trains at a Kill Cliff, great gym. Yeah, can't really see an upset here. Going with the favorite on this one. This one might be quick. Well, Lewis is a part owner of the PFL. How many owners are there? There's a huge ownership group, isn't there, Emmett? Dude, again, shout out to Money Moicano. I cannot believe that he entered the chat here. As well as all his subscribers. That is awesome. Again, big shout out to Moicano helping up all the YouTube channels. And Rigo earlier. All right, guys. Round 1 is coming up here. I should hop in Rigo's chat too and say what's up. We'll do that in between rounds here. Round 1 coming up here. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks. So get your comments in the live chat. If we miss any of the comments, we will get back to them.
Let's get it on.
Round 1, let's get it on. We're in a 1-2 there by Pergande. Yep, Pergande. Kick to the body by Stefanelli. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. What's up, Gravedigger Jones? You just missed it. Money Moicano himself was in the chat here, Gravedigger Jones, and he brought an army of his viewers as well. Check it out. Oh, and a nice scramble there by both these guys on the ground here. Stefanelli and Pergande back to their feet. Four minutes on the clock. Kick to the body. Right hand and a takedown there by Pergande. In the guard of Stefanelli. Stefanelli trying to trap that right arm of Pergande. Arm triangle choke. He's got to pass the guard here, but he at least has that right arm there where he could have gone for it. Elects not to go for it here. He's still in that guard and looks like that left leg is hooked in there. Pergande, both knees on the ground here, trying to push Stefanelli to the ground here. We can land some ground and pound. This is perfect for some short right elbows, or even some big right hands. Two right hammer fists. Both of those hurt Stefanelli. Again, Gravedigger Jones, one of our exclusive members. It's great to see you. Mateo, one of our exclusive members. Foul one. Now, again, possibly getting into position to pass the guard and get that arm triangle choke set up, or even to pass to mount here. He is in that modified half guard side control. Still in control here. Trying to roll out of it. Grabbing that right arm of Pergande is Stefanelli. But a big left hand there by Pergande. Pergande's back up to his feet. Oh, good meme, Mateo. I just saw it. 2 minutes on the clock here. They're back to their feet, center of the smart cage. Pergande now pressuring Stefanelli outside that center line. Put this boy out. Make him a bag greeter at Walmart. He's not old enough. Aren't the bag greeters at Walmart like in their 80s? That camera angle is trippy. Look, if they employ the ref cam, I just wish they had a better camera. Not like a 720 bug-eyed cam, you know? Counter left there by Pergande, and he gets the takedown. Trip takedown. Pulling that rubber guard is Stefanelli. He's been doing that all night. He has at least one of those hooks in. Again, Gav Murray, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, buddy. Amberly as well. Damien. Just shouting out some of the new folks who joined here. Money will be champ one day, says Dazman OZ. Thank you so much for joining. And some nice ground and pound here. Hammer fist, hooks, body and face, mixing it up, looking to try to get into full mount. And he does. Pergande in full mount. 57 seconds left on the clock here. Now looking for the arm triangle from mount. Now he's just going to go elect for mount. 47 seconds left here. Trying to turn out of it is Stefanelli. Going for the underhooks now is Pergande to get that back control. MMA Post Daily again. Thank you so much for joining as well. Rigo joined. Appreciate you, buddy. Go support Rigo and Money Moicano. Goku joined us. King Leon. Thank you guys so much. It is Keith Peterson. Good night so far. Not bad, not bad. I'm way too fried for a ref cam cage right now. They should just copy the UFC. In what sense? So yeah, they're like sunglasses with a camera on the side, but it's not a great camera. It's like a 720 P fucking bug-eyed camera. Like, it's no joke, a GoPro tilted down on like a hat or something. Or even a chest cam, you know, with the GoPro would be better. But I guess if you interfere with the fighters, that could I don't know. No, end of the first round, guys. End of the first round. No, the cameras. Well, maybe they can't afford that production crew. I think their production isn't that bad, to be perfectly honest. As far as like the camera angle stuff, I just don't like that ref cam. Pergande should do more ground and pound. It's not over. Glad you're watching it for us. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's like an old GoPro, right? No, we're in the second round, dude. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
I don't know why they removed it from DraftKings. That's weird. Four minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. I guess the camera is a little shaky. I guess they just don't have a good gimbal. So it's less about the camera and just like what it's or maybe the line is a little loose. I'm not sure. No, that's true. That's true. Now that you pointed out, I have noticed that. I thought you were talking about the ref cam, though. They could do it with an iPhone and look amazing. Yeah, that's true. Dude, that's awesome. He's raiding people's chats right now. It's awesome. Oh, a nice right body shot there by Stefanelli. Yeah, dude. Moicano's a beauty, guys. Go support Money Moicano. Was Lago here too? Rigo was here. I know about Lago. Oh, what's up, Benjamin? Good to see you, buddy. Benjamin, another exclusive member. Jay Herbo, Mateo, Benjamin, Gravedigger Jones, Foul One. Thank you guys for joining here tonight. Appreciate you. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock here. Oh, what a beautiful combo there by Pergande. Pergande's got some fast hands. Straight left jab on the step back too by Pergande. Pergande with the knee and it lands. Stefanelli, he didn't like that one. Straight left jab by Pergande. Stefanelli, he's got a good chin though, man. He's got a good chin. It would honestly be better than the camera that they have now for sure, buddy. Okay, odds are back. Yeah, I was wondering what you were talking about. Tie clinch here. Another knee by Pergande. Left hook there by Stefanelli. I think it just landed on the chest, though. I don't think it landed on the chin clean. But yeah, Gav, they just need to hire us to fix it, buddy. We could solve their problem. I don't know why anybody else hasn't brought it up. They're not pinching pennies that much. You see the contracts they're handing out. Another takedown, but going for the guillotine there, Stefanelli, just for a moment there. Desperate. Guillotine out of desperation, doesn't get it. Pergande's in the full guard. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock, and he has been employing some good ground and pound thus far. Again, appreciate everyone joining us in the live chat, especially Moicano and his crew. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the support.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
The underdog is doing well here. I mean, yeah, for being a plus 625 and for being a plus 1500, he's not doing horrible, but he is getting beat up. He is getting beat up, and he is getting... Yeah, he is getting beat up. I mean, I get that the strikes are close-ish, 37 to 24, but just look at the type of strikes and the combos that Pergande is landing versus the strikes that Stefanelli's landing, right? Mostly muffin shots from the bottom by Stefanelli, like we just saw there. Yes. 1 minute and 46 seconds left on the clock. They could ask them indeed. But you see what I mean here? Like, it's just not the best camera. In fairness, it actually looks better than it has in the past. But anyways, that's just me being overly critical. M's rolling his eyes. He's like, come on, Isha. The ghost cam's even worse. I'll tell you that much. I don't like how the corners are shaded. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. Ground and pound here. And again, trying to get at least 1 foot in to employ even a half rubber guard as Stefanelli has been doing that all fight. Oh, posturing up there on his knees for a moment before getting back up to his feet was Pergande, and he landed some nice shots. 1 minute on the clock. It's plus 2,500 right now. I don't know how well he's doing. He's not doing... I wouldn't do that. He's going to lose. He's not going to win. He's still in it, I think is what we mean. He's still there. Yeah, exactly. He's still there. He's not going to win the fight, but he's still there. Sis, I can imagine, and you know what? After these fights, after I take a shower, because I still haven't showered after the gym, I'm going to get on that level, brother. I'm going to get on that level. I've heard that bird pussy can get up there. And go into the ref cam random. 15 seconds counter hook there by Pergande. Beautiful hook there. Trying to step in. I will give it to Stefanelli. He's tough, man. Step in left hook. Didn't really land. Or overhand left, I should say. Didn't really land. Keeping him on that outside that center line is... Oh, and a right body shot on Stefanelli. That is it for the second round. Stefanelli is tough as nails, man. But he is getting beaten up. He's getting beaten up. Bailey, atta boy, guys. Damn, I don't have my... I'm almost done getting all the sound bites back on the soundboard. I deleted them all by example. I had the zong, but unfortunately, that sound will come back. But cheers, guys. And cheers to Minnesota, just passing marijuana legalization. So the rollout has begun, which is going to be madness. I lived through it in Canada. The first year is madness, and I'm sure people who live in, states like Illinois, California, Colorado, the rollout process was a little crazy too. But yeah, let's make the state some money by taxing it, baby, and getting it off the street. Needs corner to save him. Sports betting is next. Yeah, I can't believe you guys have your liquor stores open on Sundays now, too. It's crazy, man. Round one. Get it on. I learned that from our boy Rush Hour. I unfortunately just don't divulge in my house. Fortunately, unfortunately. I ain't in college anymore. No judgment for those who do. Sometimes, sometimes you just have to. But I don't got like a candle or incense or anything, and I like the initial smell, but it just is dank after that. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Going for just like a almost schoolyard choke here. He's got to get over that shoulder if he really wants to get that Darce. And here we go. Pushes him back onto his feet, does Pergande. 4 minutes on the clock. He's in the top position here in the guard. But again, that half rubber guard, that's what Stefanelli's been employing this whole time. No, but yeah, I was wondering. I asked our boy Rush Hour. Shout out to Rush Hour MMA as well. Rush Hour Fight Club. Go check him out. He does live streams as well. Yeah, and there's just something like winter or summer. Like it's 100 degrees right now Fahrenheit. I'll still go out and puff one. I don't care if it's minus 20 Fahrenheit. I'm still going out. Okay, maybe not minus 20, minus 10. And it'll be quick. Just a couple puffs. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock in the guard. Probably go for a walk tonight, actually, as it cools down. 3 minutes on the clock in the full guard here. I guess it was the rubber guard there for a moment. Kind of half rubber guard here. Stefanelli landing some muffin shots on the bottom. Pergande, I wonder if he's really just trying to get in position to pass. Shot to the body. Now he's starting to let his hands go. But for like a minute there, he wasn't really letting his hands go, but I think he was trying to focus on passing. Doesn't matter the weather, rain or shine. By the way, shout out to the BC Lions having a great season this year in the CFL. That's right, I said it, CFL. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Can't wait for a little Grey Cup. Oh, some right hands here. Modified half guard. Almost was there to the side control, but goes back to the rubber guard of Stefanelli. 65 strikes thrown. A nice pass right into side control by Pergande. And now he's landing some short right hands. Looks like he wants to set up that choke. Or maybe an armbar here. Rolling to face the mat of Stefanelli here. Controlling him is Pergande. He's got one leg hooked in. He's got his left leg hooked in, so he can't really pass over to his back here with these. I can't believe they won last year. Now going for the back. His left leg is free. He can now go for the back take here. He doesn't look like he wants that rear naked choke finish. He's not looking to attack the back in that sense. More so just wants to get back mount. He's going to get me my money line bet, but I feel like they owe me at least 6 blowies end for watching this fight. It's terrible. Yeah, it's not a great fight. Backmouth. Okay, backmouth threaten that. Setting up the... Oh, he's got the double hooks in. Good job by Stefanelli. Honestly, like the body triangle sunk in, but it's not sunk in as the heel is on the mat here. But now looking to get the choke in. 51 seconds left here. Pergande looking for the choke. Pergande has talent, man. 22 years old. Still has to polish it. Still has to put it all together. But no, he's got talent for sure. Stefanelli is no joke as far as being tough as nails and being super active on the ground there. Scrambly. Like, look, he just reversed. That's something Stefanelli has never just conceded a position. Always working the rubber guard. Always trapping a leg. And a great reversal there. Still keeping on the back of Pergande. Solid end to the fight here by Stefanelli, the guy's tough as nails, could not get finished. Jason Anderson, you called him? I think we all called the minus 1,000 favor, my man. Thank you so much for joining. And Pergande back on top, landing strikes here to end the fight. His striking did look pretty good when they were on his feet. His combos, like, I don't know. I thought his combos were swift and diverse. 2 quick shots to the body, followed by 2 quick shots to the head. Like, I don't think his striking was bad. Maybe he just wanted to test himself. Maybe he wanted to test himself. Like, he is only 3-0, right? Maybe he's like, okay, I want to test my grappling against this guy. M. I love it. Fabiano, it's you again. It's a blind guess. Yours is desperate. What's up, Jason? Oh, wait. Jason's not talking about the fight here. Jason's not talking about fight. Jason's on a whole other level. Oh, guys, Jason is on a roll here. Jason is on a roll here. I call him. Look at this. We got some funky shit going on in the live chat right now, guys. I think he's putting a hex on us. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know in the live chat. What do you think Jason's doing to us right now? Mr. Transpotting? What is tournaments until end of year? This is either voice to text from a foreigner or Jason's putting a hex on us, folks. Let me know in the live chat. Bruno Miranda is going to flatline Mercier, calling it. No. None of that here. None of that here. Assist being minus 1,200 pre-fight and having minus or under 1.5 minus 205 pre-fight. I'm not impressed. 327 should had a first round finish. Hey, credit to him. He tried. He landed some big shots. He landed some knees. Stefanelli was on skates. He's got a good chin. He has voice chat on. I don't know. I think he's putting a hex on us. I didn't bet the under because it was minus 205, so I didn't lose money. And I still feel like he should have got a finish. No, fair enough. But he looked like a good striker though, regardless. It's a big call for Bruno. And the mummy from Baku and is too old. Come on. Jason, I mean, I don't know what you're getting at, brother, but I love it. Keep it coming. Keep the comments coming. All right, let's move on to the next fight here. These fighters still haven't. They have a commercial break and they putter along before they announce the winners. So we still got like a minute or two until they announce the winner, but we can move on to the first fight on the main card. Oh, shoot. That means we might have 15 minutes of buffer time. Main card coming up next year. We might take our first break of the night, ladies and gentlemen, because we might have 15 minutes of buffer time because I believe the main card starts at the top of the hour. But anyways, we will highlight the fighters in a moment. Goth JL, atta boy. We might take a quick break here and I might divulge myself. We just need OAM and Magomed for parlay. Ali. I mean, there's no way. I mean, obviously, why even show the AI scores? Why even show the AI scores at this point? Benjamin, 100% no elbows is the only correct answer. Thank you for chiming into the poll question, buddy. They always put like no, they always put one additional like non-tournament fight on the main card. So that will be Biaggio Ali Walsh against Ed Davis. They've done that all season. Goth JL, you missed it. Not only did we crush the like goal, but we got our chat rated by both Rigo and Money Moicano. That is right. Money Moicano, guys, go check out his channel. Go check out Rigo's channel. Let's get Money Moicano to, I don't know where he's at right now. He's over 15,000 subscribers, I'm pretty sure. Let's get him to 20. Let's get him to 50,000 subscribers. Let's get Rigo to 10,000 subscribers. Let's get our friend Mr. Grant Gregory to 100,000 subscribers. Waiting for Gamescom in August. Okay. Walsh bet is not on DraftKings. Interesting. Yeah, Goth JL was crazy, man. It was crazy. We had a chat raid. There was almost 100 people here. Moicano told the chat to come say it, to fight me. So everyone was saying, we're going to fight you. We're going to beat you up. I was like, what is going on? And then Money Moicano appears and actually hung out. I told him he's not a fan of one championship. He's not a fan of one championship. Bad fights, brother. Bad fights. That's what he said. Is it time? How did Alexei win? That was 30-27 for Patty the Patty. Nito AM, Magomed, and Sadibou to cash. Dude, I had no idea what was going to happen, though, Goth Gel. He was streaming, and literally he went off stream and started, and he's been raiding other channels. Drum roll, please. Oh, what's up, female athletes? New students. So this is actually my studio. I was house sitting and dog sitting for a friend last week. So this is actually my studio. Female athletes, you missed it too. We had Rigo and Money Moicano stream the chat. He's helping grow other MMA channels. That is awesome. By the way, if you guys are on Facebook and or Twitch, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Oh, it's Andrew A. I should have known. So I had a list of 3 people. One was Andrew A, Brandor, and when you said new subscriber, you threw off my other one. I actually thought you were the JL, even though JL was ripping on you. I just thought he was going back and forth, 2 phones in hand. Andrew A, I almost like, can you just stay Goth JL? Can you just stay Goth JL? Oh, that is awesome. Well, Andrew A, I absolutely love it. I loved the Moicano raid, but I still think I love the JL raid more. They have a ton of investors, and those investors have deep pockets. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, trust me. Yeah, this is his main domain. What is up, Hope? Yeah, I can tell you that. No problem, no problem. Thank you so much for joining. No worries on being late. The main card is starting now. We have John Caldone won via KO TKO. Abdullah Al-Qahtani won unanimous decision. Michel Montague won, submission in the second round. Mustafa Rashed Neda won easy KO TKO, what, 30 seconds or so, a minute into the first round. And Alexei Pergande just won unanimous decision. And we're about to hop over to the main card. We will highlight these next fighters, guys, and then we'll take a quick break. I do know, Jason. It says Dennis Rodman organized MMA. I don't think Dennis Rodman has an MMA promotion. Ocean's 11 is a good movie. Ali first round KO. Miranda going to obliterate OAM. Not on my watch. I got my Canadian flag and everything. We're going to be supporting Olivier Aubin-Mercier. 2-time lightweight winner. Let's go, baby. I'll Twitch on your Facebook if you Google my Instagram. I mean, I will. I will. I'm not on Instagram anymore. I mean, my account is still there, but I'm just not active. Need OAM and C for a decision. Also, main event over 1.5 for plus 7,100 to hit 5. Oh my goodness! Wow, you sweating? I'm stuck as Goth jail for 11 more days, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Burgos gonna fight Miranda. Epic fight. It's another squash match. No point highlighting. Oh, Jason is now saying that he's Dennis Rodman. All right, so we'll quickly highlight it and then we'll take a break, guys. You know, we don't want to break form here. We don't want to break tradition. We'll quickly highlight this lightweight fight. Then we got 10 minutes until the main card begins. The main card broadcast begins. They're going to show a little intro in the beginning. So we got actually probably like 15 minutes until the actual main card begins. So we will highlight the fighters here. Hopefully Shane and some of the other crew will join us. I know a lot of people in Canada have been waiting for this to start airing on TSN, but let's highlight the fighters here. Here we go. Female athletes has got one. Sis, I think they're on another level right now. I think they're on another level. All right, we'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys, but keep them coming. Talk amongst yourselves. Again, big shout out to all the exclusive members. Big shout out to Rigo and Money Moicano for joining us. And why not? Big shout out to Dirty Hippo. You're a beauty. College said there ain't no hurricanes in Utah, but there wasn't hurricanes in Cali either until this week, caller. Get ready, bro. All right, Biaggio, Ali, Walsh. When is PFL 10? You can check out Tapology, by the way, for any of that stuff, but I'll do a quick check for you. No worries, no worries. PFL 10 is November 24th, and that is the championship. PFL Europe 3 playoffs is September 30th. So this is the last big PFL card in a long time. About to hammer Burgos. Okay, I'm going to hide the fires. Biaggio, Ali, Walsh, 4-1 as a pro, minus 1,000 favorite. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 4-fight win streak, folks. Like we just said, 24 years of age. I'll get to your comments here in a sec, buddy. Training out of Extreme Couture, he is a solid prospect. He beat a 3-2 guy in his last fight. First round KO TKO. 1-1, 1-3. Okay, hasn't been the best guys. But what do I say? Until you have 4 professional fights, 4 or 5 professional fights, I'm not really going to judge your opponents. You're taking whatever fights you can get. And 3 of them have been in the PFL. And, 3-2 and you're 3-1, whatever. Not a bad win. Not a bad win. But if you look at how he's finished his fights, KO TKO, KO TKO, KO TKO, ground and pound, KO TKO. He did lose to a rear naked choke in his first fight, though, against another guy making their debut. Ed Davis, 2-1 as a pro. He is the heavy underdog. He's 30 years of age. Oh, dude, he's making his pro debut. Never mind. He's an amateur record of 2-1. This is a wash. We're going with the favorites. I don't even have to look at your resume. Trains at Titan Athletics. Not bad. He's only has an amateur record, and oh my goodness, folks. This is he's going to get destroyed. Wait, is he making his debut too? Okay, they're both making their debut. I didn't look. Okay, they're both making their pro debut. They both have amateur records. That's my bad. I just assumed. I didn't read there. I just assumed. I'm still giving it to this cat. We're still going with the favorite. Nothing has changed. Oh, this is Muhammad Ali's grandson. That's right. Oh, did you guys see last weekend Hulk Hogan's nephew on Fury Challenger Series got knocked the fuck out in what was it, the first round? I think there was a Tool reference. Big Tool fan, Gravedigger Jones. I listened to a bunch of them when I was younger. I'd love to see them in concert still, though. Burgos going to get outboxed if he's anything like his last one. That's what I think. Burgos' path to victory is on the ground. I was strange fitting Leal is going to get a KO, and dude, I'm kind of rooting for him. I've really liked watching him fight this year. He brings the heat, brother. Don't you fall, Ali Walsh decent. You're better than that. He's a garbage can. Davis is Garby. I'll be tuning in tomorrow, Isha. Sorry, someone I know. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry to hear that, Hernan. Oh my goodness. Brother, I'm so sorry to hear that. Sending love, best wishes to you and then the family. That's horrible news, man. Seriously. As we just get serious here for a minute, again, best wishes. I know my words aren't going to heal any wounds or anything like that, man, but you take all the time you need, dude. You take all the time you need. This is a showcase for him, but Ali Walsh is very not good. Both of them pro debut. Not good versus not good at all. Yeah, he's the main event opener. Hulk Hogan's nephew. Yeah, I'm going to talk about that on the membership stream tonight. Yeah, guys, prayers to Hernan's friend. That's crazy, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, guys. Quick break. In 2 to 3 minutes, we will be back on the other side to call the main card. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question. Shout out to Rigo. Shout out to Money Moicano. Go check out their channels. And shout out to all the exclusive members in the live chat here today. Mateo Fawan, We got Benjamin. We also got Grave Digger Jones. Appreciate you all. And Shane is here again. Yo, main card is on cable. Shane, I'm just going to take a quick break here. Shane, you missed it. Rigo and Money Moicano. Shane, go check out Money Moicano's YouTube channel. They raided the chat here earlier. Money Moicano is an awesome YouTuber, and he's a fighter in the UFC, Shane. It's unbelievable. Get lifted. That is the plan. I'm pissed the sub didn't hit. Sorry to hear that, Curtis. You're still up tonight, though. You're still up tonight, right? All right, guys. Quick break here. Back on the other side to call the rest of the fight. PFL 9 2023 playoffs live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion main card PFL 9 2023 playoffs lightweights, ladies and gentlemen. But before we start off this actually really good main card, look, I dog the PFL more than I think any other MMA fan out there, even more than our friend Phony in the live chat. But I have to give credit where credit is due. The top of this main card is awesome. But to open it, and we just heard in the broadcast break here that this first fight on the card is not even going to be these guys' pro debut. This is not even their pro. This is going to be a featured amateur fight to start the main card. Put this as a postlim and take it off ESPN. Why is this opening the main card? This is crazy. It's an amateur fight. Does that mean they have to wear amateur gloves too? 3-minute rounds. At least it will go by quick, knock on wood. Shane, I'm picking the favorite on this one. Guys, if you're new to the channel, like and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We have, or a live stream, we have a new upload dropping right after this, so stay tuned. And yeah, again, if you're new to the channel, we're happy to have you. We do fight companions every single weekend, but we're starting the weekend on Wednesday as we have a BKFC Challenger Series tomorrow, BKFC on Friday, UFC early Saturday. We have Friday fights also on Friday, Muay Thai. I mean, check out the schedule. It is a huge weekend of mixed martial arts. Very excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, although, I mean, can the underdog even take this one? Is Biaggio, Ali, Walsh that bad? We shall see. We shall see. But again, first fight to start the main card, and it's an amateur fight. I mean, this is why I rip on the PFL, guys. Ali Walsh amateur fights are always on the main card. He's got that name value. Ali first round TKO, says Bailey. Big shout out to you for joining as well, Bailey. Thank you so much. And Shane, guess who's back in the chat? Shane, it's good. It's a big day. And we're doing member stream after this, guys. Whew. Give me like 20 or so minutes and we'll hop on and do a membership stream. Can't push it anymore this week. We got a few topics. And it's going to be a short membership stream, guys. I'm not going to it's not going to be 2.5 hours like last week. Shorter, but we are going to talk about... We're just going to talk about Shawn O'Malley. We're going to talk a little bit about Shawn O'Malley, Cheeto and Shawn, what's next. And also that, shit, bro, before Conor McGregor did it to Aldo, before Shawn did it to Sterling, the Korean Zombie had that same finish back in 2010. So we'll take a look at that as well. We're going to talk about Hulk Hogan's nephew suffering that brutal KO in Fury Challenger Series. And my favorite story of the week. We're going to talk about, and I'm going to ask you guys, exclusive members in that stream later tonight, who you think is selling the Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis fight more. John Fury or Dylan Dennis? And we'll get into all of that and more in the membership stream. If I was betting, I'd throw some at the underdog with those odds. Sprinkle a little some. Ali Walsh going to KO this guy real quick to get things started. I hope so. Oh, dude, anytime. And like I said, Bailey, I mean, you know this by now. We do them every weekend. Tomorrow, we're going to do some back-to-back BKFC cards. Muay Thai Friday morning. I'm sorry, Irish Animally wanted us to do UAE Warriors. I need to sleep a little bit on Saturday because we're going to be streaming Saturday night as well. And then early Saturday morning, starting at like 5 a.m. my time's Road to One Championship back-to-back. I think he quite literally has the rat fink, my dude. Special amateur showcase. Ooh. I would rather see actually, I don't know who I'd rather see. I'd rather the card just actually start. I mean, I will say Ed Davis, he looks like quite frankly, Shane, he looks like someone who lives in Tofino or Salt Spring. He looks like a cop on Salt Spring. Salt Spring Island's a hippie island off of the big hippie island, Vancouver Island. Landon Burns, my channel has no subs. What kind of content do you make, Landon? Thank you so much for joining. It's a rat fink. He does. He looks like skinny Jake the Viking. Shout out to when Mr. Beast channel was at its peak. As far as content, not views. Yeah, that was my favorite time. I mean, it's crazy what that guy's doing. I watch it more to take notes on everything. Just because like it's crazy to see like what he does to keep people watching. But back then it was I was more their age too, or closer anyways. Like I was mid-20s or whatever when they were making that funny shit, and I loved the memes. The giving money to people on Twitch, that was my favorite. To the girls, have some respect. All right, round one. Let's get it on. No, he still does. I'm not saying he doesn't. That was just my favorite time. Gaming and random stuff. Who are these people in the fight? So they're amateur fighters, buddy. Amateur fighters, Ed Davis. So he's up against Biaggio, Ali Walsh, Muhammad Ali's grandson. Looks like a little bit of a low blow there. This is amateur mixed martial arts. Start off this main PFL card. We'll get back to the comment, or we'll get back to the fight here. Shane, I'll get back to your comment here in a sec, buddy. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a nice left hook by Ali Walsh and a right hand by Ali Walsh. High kick attempt. Not a bad kick there. Left jab to the body. And a 1-2. He's got slick striking. A right hand. Jake the Viking. That I'm just going to call him that instead of Ed Davis. Dude, Ali Walsh got some quick striking. Not everything's getting through that guard. Those straight punches are. Mixing in the high kick. Nice counter left. Knee to the body there by Jake the Viking. Outside low kick. That was checked a bit there. That lead right leg. That still looked like it hurt, but checked again. Oh, and gets caught in on the entry. Does Jake the Viking by a right hand by Ali Walsh. Ali Walsh got some crisp striking. I remember him buying a house for a pizza guy. That was the first Mr. Beast video I watched. I've seen that one. I remember that one. Ooh, inside leg kick by Davies. Wonder how much they're being paid. Amateurs on the PFL card. I think the actual amateurs don't make that much, but I think because these guys are on the main card, they're making up a little bit more. I couldn't tell you though. I'm sure a quick Google search could though. At least it would tell you what the amateurs are making. Not sure about these guys' purse. Oh, Ali Walsh with some solid combos there, followed by a head kick. Has Walsh gotten 3 rounds? Let's take a look. 31 seconds on the clock. No, and he's only seen a second round once, and he got rear naked choked in that round. Another right hand there by Ali Walsh, followed by a head kick. Oh, man, his strikes are so quick. Oh, and that left dropped. That left dropped Jake the Viking. Right back up to his feet. Knee to the body. There was a left right to the side of the head that dropped him. And that is it for the first round. Hey, going to the second round for only the second time in his career. So he's never got past the first round and won. Has Ali Walsh. Nice, sis. Has to be under 10K show. Oh, for sure. For sure. Like, I would say probably like the normal, like, I don't, again, in the featured bout, or not a featured bout, but a featured spot here on the main card, like, I really don't know. Like, what do you mean, $5,000 maybe? 5 and 5, max 6 and 6. Maybe Ali Walsh making a little extra some because, you know, he is the attraction. Ali jumped the gun, got to chill out. Taco was Tuesday, bro. Tacos do sound good, though. Oh, yeah, he did swarm on there and got out of position instead of being a little patient and maybe just getting his side up against the cage as well, getting one hook in and just landing those rights. But anyways, round 2. Landon, I make kind of all videos, dude. So I stream every single promotion, small regional shows from like to the UFC, from the bottom of the barrel to the top. And then I make commentary videos on anything, any news or any fun topics, fight reactions, knockout reactions in the world of combat sports. Not even just MMA, kickboxing, Muay Thai, jiu-jitsu, boxing, the whole 9 yards, buddy. Take a look at the channel. Go scroll through some of the videos. We also do vlogs. Scroll through some of the lives, and you can see for yourself. Nice right uppercut followed by a high kick. Mixing in the kicks well is Ali Walsh. Davis is going, come on, Davis is sorry about that, folks. Keeping a good high guard there is Davis. Sorry, I froze there for a sec, guys. My apologies. Keeping a good high guard there is Davis, so not all those shots and all those flurry of combos are landing when Davis's back is up against the cage, but Ali Walsh is getting some through. Those straight ones especially. Davis has landed a few good shots here in this round, but a few is generous as he's only landed 10 strikes so far in this entire fight, and there's 1 minute and 16 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, I'm sorry. I froze, guys, but we're back. We're back. Mr. Showtime, what's going on, Mr. Showtime? Under 1.5 against Renfro. I mean, man. If he goes for the takedown right away, sure. If he stands with him, no. Oh, and a beautiful, there it is, and he talks him down, and it is all over. The ref. Ali Walsh didn't want to end this fight. Why was this stoppage so early? Because amateur fights, do they stop them that early? Got cracked with the right there. You can see under the left eye of Ed Davis. But like he got cracked. Ali Walsh jumped on him. Okay, let's take a look at the replay here. Here's the right hand. Boom! Lands right under that left eye. It cracks him, and he goes down. He goes down. There's another right hand to push him. Another right hand sends him. He wasn't out, though. He wasn't out. That was an early... Again, I don't know in amateur rules or amateur... Again, I don't know in amateur MMA if like the refs are supposed to come in that early or not. I don't watch amateur MMA. If the Fury FC prelims are on, I ain't watching. That was a horrendous stoppage. That was a horrendous stoppage. Yes, I do. Female athletes. I don't think we missed an Invicta card this year so far. But yeah, we show the women's MMA league some love. It's awesome what the former I forget the commissioner of the league's name on the top of my head, but she worked with the IFL before at a high level and was offered a high position. I believe it was in one championship, or maybe even was the UFC, and she turned it down to go and start Invicta. And yeah, Invicta's been a good feeder league for the UFC, so shout out to them. So, and it's usually on Wednesdays. I know that. Magomed, the champ. Saved him. They didn't want him to go to the third. Early stoppage. He was about to get to full mount. He was rocked, but that was hella early. Because his name is Ali, that is why. Yeah, that was a crazy early stoppage. That was nuts. Holy crap, I'm behind on all comments. Can you give me a sec? That was terrible. Grandson. Dumbass stoppage. Dumbass stoppage. Yeah, less damage than the pro fights. Okay. They do generally stop amateur fights earlier, but not that early. They do tend to get stopped early. This is had a wizard and everything. They stop amateur fights earlier, but that stoppage is sus. 3 amateur fights are the same. Okay. Okay, 3 back-to-back went down and just probably would have eaten more shots if the ref hadn't jumped in anyways, honestly. No, that is true. That is true. Good question. What's going on Invicta? There's a card coming up soon, if I'm not mistaken. We'll take a look at that in a sec. 3 right hands back-to-back-to-back. What's up, Chaos? UFC starts at 3 a.m. here in Colorado. Don't mind me sliding into Connor's DMs to get some of that shit he uses before the voice notes. Wait, aren't you guys in the same time zone? Are you in Mountain Time? Is Colorado Mountain Time or Central? Because it's on at 4 a.m. Central for me. I got a TKO stoppage in an amateur fight, and as the ref stopped in, the dude landed a bomb that rocked me. Oh, wow. Oh, it's Mountain Time. Got you. For some reason, I thought it was Central. Okay. Well, yeah, it's at 4 a.m. for me. We're drinking a lot of coffee. And look, he took a lot of damage. I'm not going to dispute that at all. Good win for Biaggio, Ali, Walsh, but yeah. They should have just made this both their pro debuts. They should just called it pro. Screw it. Goff with the lock. Bailey, I downloaded the app. I got to get my account. Benjamin, I know, is on Verdict. I should make like a City Life one, so we can all connect. That's fucking illegal. I got Shane Burgos personally, but I will say with the caveat that if he stands in the pocket, if he stands in the center lane, he's going to get his ass kicked because he's not as good of a boxer as Collard. Collard's a damn good boxer traditionally, especially when he has a guy like standing right in front of him in the pocket. Champ time. I'm his favorite. I'm his fighter favorite. Who's your favorite fighter, woman or man? My favorite of all time is Anderson Silva. Current favorite fighter? I like Edwards. I like Charles Oliveira. I like Jung Young Park. I really like Jung Young Park. I don't think he's going to be a champion or ever even crack the top 15, but he's such a fun fighter to watch. He's good. Like, he's so good everywhere, but not great everywhere. So he is tough for up and coming fighters. Sort of facts. I'm 4-1 as an amateur. Dude, that's awesome. I fight for the right to party. Yeah, he's a really good striker. Umar. I just love watching Park. Like, again, I'm not going to sit here and go full JL and say that, like, he's the best fighter out there. Like he says Jared Gordon is a top 5 fighter because he loves Jared Gordon. Jung Park is what he is. He's good in every discipline. He's a good striker. He's got a good chin. He's a good wrestler. He's a good grappler. He's a good submission artist. Is he great in any of those areas? No. Is he good in all of them? Yes. I do like Stamp Fairtex. For her fighting style and just, yeah, she is a gorgeous killing machine. And I'll watch any of her fights. Kickboxing, Muay Thai, MMA. Isha, what's your opinion on Tenshin? My opinion is Rodtang is a coward. That is my opinion. They literally sign, and I do like Tenshin. I think he's one of the best kickboxers out there right now in his division. I do think he's fought a lot of cans, but the opponents, like the really good opponents that he's faced, like you can't take those wins away from. Like they were awesome. Like they were really good. They were the best, respectfully. I do think he's really good. I do think that it's going to be tough for him because I think the style of like a Rodtang or Superlek, if he does fight them in kickboxing, that Thai style, is just so different than what he's been used to. But again, like that, I just love that Japanese and Thai kickboxing rivalry that those two nations have, and one literally signed him to fight Rodtang, and Rodtang's, he's a coward. But let's Rodtang did take the fight against Superlek again. This is his second time he agreed to take that fight. Let's see if he actually shows up. But I do love tension, and I might even make a video on him. Not even like on a membership stream or anything. I might just like record a separate video, like a whole video on together, because I am a fan of his, and I've watched about 20 of his fights now. Catching up. A lot of new people in the chat. With doing all these other promotions, that's what's up. Appreciate that, Phony. Yeah, love doing all the promotions, dude. Why is Flava Flav in the smart cage with Ali Walsh? Rodtang can learn from me and never pull out. I'm picking the Russian favorite for the next fight. All right, let's highlight these fighters, Shane. Let's highlight these fighters. Again, big shout out to the live chat here. Big shout out to Rigo and Moicano. Money Moicano for joining us earlier in the stream. I still can't believe that happened. That is amazing. Go check them out if you haven't already. Agreed on some cans, and his style is potential problem against the Thai styles. KOs are just fucking crazy highlights. Who else is a cartwheel kick KO? No, that's true. See, like I don't think he'll be able to pull that off against the Thais, but like they're both just such different styles for each other. Like the Thais are at this point very used to fighting the Thais, because even like the Scotsmen, the Azerbaijanis, the Persians, like they're all training in Thailand. It's the Koreans, the Chinese, and the Japanese fighters right now who are still staying at home, who bring a little bit of a different style, and obviously Japanese kickboxing, especially with Ryzen now bringing in some fighters on their roster for kickboxing. It's just getting better. Don't bet against the champ. Salman Renfro versus Magomedkerimov. Total rounds under 1.5. They're playing Soldier Boy. I'm pretty sure Soldier Boy and Wiz Khalifa, maybe not Soldier Boy, but I know Wiz Khalifa has ownership in the PFL. Oh, that's where the money's coming from. His weed sales, guys. It all makes sense. I believe Soldier Boy's been a guest there before a few times. He might have ownership too. Who knows? Maybe they're just handing out ownership to guests. Anyways, Magomedkerimov. Say that 10 times fast. 32 years of age. 32 wins, 6 losses. He's 33 years of age. He's the massive favorite, minus 800. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 4-fight win streak. 13 KO, TKO, 9 submissions, 10 decisions. He is very well-rounded. He's been knocked out once. He's been submitted 3 times, and he's only lost by decision twice. 14-1 in the PFL. He is 3-1 in ACB and 1-0 in World Series of Fighting. Beat David Zawada in his last fight. Meh. Beat Ben Egley. 14-4, not bad. Gleason T-Bow, whatever. Delano Taylor, that's a good win. 2 good wins in his last 4. 2 really good wins, like that stand out on his resume in his last 4 fights. Lost to Ray Cooper III. Beat Sadibou C, that's a good win. I mean, Sadibou C's record is like nothing crazy, but like we see the highlights that guy's capable of. Beat Chris Curtis twice. Beat Ray Cooper and Bobby Cooper at one point. I mean, like he's solid and he's got a good resume. Going up against Solomon Renfro, the Black Dragon. 11-3 in his pro MMA career. He is on a 3-fight win streak. Of course, the broadcaster PFL just shows us the cage for 5 minutes and finally now goes to a different segment. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's also on a 3-fight win streak. Plus 550 underdog. 26 years old. 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 6 decisions, 0-1 in LFA, 1-0 in PFL, 0-1 in Contender Series. Beautiful right cross in the first round to put away Jira Hussein Al Salawi. Before then, beat a 12-4 guy in Icon FC and beat an 8-5 guy in Freedom Fight Night. Lost to Adam Fugit in the LFA and also lost to Johnny Parsons via decision, split decision on Contender Series. These aren't bad wins. You know, Johnny Parsons in the UFC, Adam Fugit's in the UFC. Not the best win in Freedom Fight Night. Icon Fight FC, not a bad win there, especially he got a knockout in the first round. He's got good hands. If it lands, he can put anyone out. Fought Cage Fury as well. He wasn't a bad prospect coming up. Not a bad record here. Again, he's got good hands. When they land, you go to sleep. Magomedkerimov is just so much better all around. So I'm going with Magomedkerimov as well here. Actually, I really want to pick the underdog for Shane in my beer bet. Shane, where are we at with the beer bets right now? Or I guess we only have one because you just joined. Shane, I'll mix it up. I'll go head to head. Solomon Renfro, he's gonna land one on the entry. No, he's not actually. I don't think he's going to. But Shane, let's go head to head. Let's mix it up. All right, back to the comments we go. Crank that soldier boy now. You. Good, I hate this song. Anyone think Sadibou C will KO Leal? Leal's got a good chin, man. I mean, you take a head kick or two, though, and you could go down. If it's crazy go against someone like Rodtang or Superlek, who'd have to be like the 125 go. Oh, 100%. I want to see him fight Rodtang first. Well, I want to see him fight the loser of Rodtang and Superlek at this point, and then fight Superlek, or fight the winner after if he wins again. Or screw it, him fight the winner. Who cares? Superlek will fight him. Superlek's not scared of anyone. I may not have a cartwheel kick KO, but I do have a mean salmon recipe. What's up, Benjamin? It looks. Hey, I would love to go in person. I would love to go in person to check it out. I'd be probably way less critical in person. Championship time. A quality salmon recipe is undefeated. Don't forget, he's $1 million winner. Yes, and he's won the PFL tournament before. I love a classic Star Wars. Like the first three, and like I was a Star Wars nerd. I was. Can't say I am anymore. I loved episode 1. Jar Jar Binks didn't ruin it for me. But then it kind of went downhill from there. Also, why the hell are they doing PFL on Wednesday? The promotion's suffering for me enough. You don't have to make the female fighters suffer like the players of the WNBA going for the Russians. I guess, I don't know why they're doing it on Wednesday. So the smart pick is Magomedkerimov under 1.5. Just picking the fight to go under 1.5 is smart anyways, because if Renfro does land something, he's going to land it early. What is up, Oddside? Great to see you too, sir. Thank you very much for joining. The fights actually haven't been that bad, dude. They've been pretty entertaining, to be perfectly honest. Even the featured amateur fight against featuring Muhammad Ali's grandson. Oddside, it's great to see you. The official semifinals of the tournament start now, though. This is going to be Magomed round 1. Chaos. Just saying. The Sugar Show is number 9 in pound for pound rankings. Pound for pound rankings make no sense. I don't really look at pound for pound rankings, to be perfectly honest. All right, guys. Fighters are in the smart cage. I gave my predictions. Let me know yours if you haven't already. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss an upload. That's right. We upload videos pretty much every weekday as well. We will be posting another one literally right after this stream as I set up the member stream, so you guys can watch that. We are going to do a quick membership stream tonight. Not a lot of Q&A and I mean, we will be going back and forth in the live chat for sure, but I got 3 stories that I want to talk about with you guys, and then we'll leave some time after I fire through those to chat. And you guys obviously can comment on them as you go. And I say short membership stream. Look, we might even go an hour, but we're not going to go 2.5 hours like we went last week. That's all I'm saying. Star Wars is more spiritual than violent. Yeah, that's true. I just love the originals. I wish you got Disney Plus and watch episode 9 in the first 3 seasons of The Mandalorian. Mandalorian's not bad. I don't like any of the new ones, like any of the new actual movies at all. And Revenge of the Sith was a joke. Name your children Magomed if you want them to succeed in life, right? Or Magomedov. Or just have your kids in the Caucasus of Dagestan. And they'll just be hard as fuck growing up in the mountains. Minus 600 favorite he's closing at. All right, guys, round 1 is about to begin here. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Let's get into it. If you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, interaction. And we got a handful of good fights here in the semifinals. Starting with this welterweight fight. Then we got Carlos Leal against Sadibou C. Then we go to the lightweights, Olivier Aubin-Mercier, Bruno Miranda. Then the main event of the evening, Clay Collard, Shane Burgos. But we'll get to those later. Right now, round 1. Let's get it on. Oh, and 2 outside low kicks right off the bat for Magomedkerimov. Renfro trying to land that big left hook. Ahsoka was a banger yesterday. There you go. There you go. That are like Northern Canada, the Northwest Territories. Outside low kick. Where you don't eat dinner unless you kill a whale or a seal. Out in the middle of the frozen water. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, yeah. 3 minutes and 55 seconds, buddy. I literally said it right when Matt commented. Trying to land that left hook is Magomedkerimov. Kerimov, look, he's so much longer and taller than him as well. Renfro does have decent reach, though, given his size. Take him down this over quick. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Again, Renfro, he's got good one-punch power. We saw it in his last fight. Outside low kick by Renfro there. Magomedkerimov setting up that right hand, though. Nice outside low kick by Magomedkerimov, and Renfro read that and took it, but tried to throw that right hand as well. Oh, Magomedkerimov tried to take down Renfro. Renfro shakes off that takedown there. Two minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. They're still in the center of the smart cage. Magomedkerimov, there he gets the takedown. Magomedkerimov in that modified half guard side control. That's true. He did in his last 2 fights, but step up in competition here. He ain't playing now as he's in that modified half guard side control trying to get into mount here. I almost hit Magomed under 1.5. Two minutes on the clock. Left hand by Magomedkerimov. Laying on him right now here. Looks like he's trying to get that left elbow to push up against the chin there. Push off and pass the guard. Left knee in close here. Posturing up. Left hand to the side of Renfro's face. Magomed for the win, baby. We eatin'. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. just laying on him right now, but still landing those right hands. Renfro landing some muffins from the ground. They ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna do nothing. Only 4 strikes by Renfro, 24 by Magomedkerimov. If there were elbows, this would be done. Yeah, but the PFL doesn't want fans to enjoy themselves while watching these fights. Damn, if Renfro, you don't want 1 million? If there were elbows... Well, there's a nice right hand by Magomedkerimov. Yeah, if there was elbows, this fight would be over. Sheen said it. Just saying, just saying. Magomed's leg has the biggest welt. Yo, I saw that too. Renfro landed a couple leg kicks. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock, I should say. "26 seconds. And just laying down ground and pound pretty much this entire round here has been Magomedkerimov. But no elbows because the PFL is just a very fun league. Yo, JD, what is going on, buddy?
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Good to see you. Just watching some PFL semifinals here. I think the league is very silly, but hey, some good fighters and some decent fights so far on this card. That is it for the first round. Yo, guys, and a friend of mine, this is JD. He has an awesome YouTube channel. JD actually gave our channel a lot of push and a lot of support and still does to this day. Go check out JD's channel if you're a fan of cycling, if you're a fan of music, vlogs. JD has a ton of great content, and I still watch other content. JD, I gotta ask you, like, I want to do that cycling thing that you do as well. I probably won't stream it, but it's gonna get cold here in Minnesota sooner than later, and I don't want to stop cycling for the season. But it's good to see you, JD. Thank you so much for joining again, guys. Go check out D-Rom. Jason. Oh, Jason's back on. I don't know what he's on, but he's on something here. Where's Phony? Phony saw the lay and pray and he's out. Oh, 2.5 minutes. Yeah, no elbows in this league. JD, because they have a season versus the fighters just taking fights and then putting on cards. They have a season. They don't want fighters to, get too injured to get out of the season because they have to fight 4 to 5 times a season. But it just further dilutes the product. Round 2. It's Taekwondo. Zwift is the app. Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out. As soon as I see a Magomed, I just close my eyes for 15 minutes. This one actually can mix in a strike as well. And Usman Nurmagomedov, I like how he's going full as a beat up in this map. Nice left hook by Renfro. I'm going to start a new MMA promotion with no punches. How you like that? That'll probably be the only one on this channel we don't stream. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. No punches, only elbows, headbutts, knees, and soccer kicks. Now we're talking. But no punches, no punches. No, we don't want anyone to break hands here. No broken knuckles. Again, it's great to see you, JD. We got to catch up soon, brother. Would love to have you on another podcast/interview segment. Or if you have any ideas for stuff that you want to regularly do to collab, brother, even on the music side, happy to do it. Love the collaborations. That's what makes this so much fun. And a nice takedown here by Magomedkerimov. It's not complete yet. Still fighting his Renfro. A great job by Renfro. Right back up to his feet. No, like I said, you're allowed headbutts, elbows, knees. I guess you would grapple in those situations. Back up to their feet are both these fighters. I assume the rule is just to prevent cuts more than anything. Still silly. Sanshu has elbows, and you can fight 5 fights in a day, right? Well, that's the thing. It's 100% to prevent cuts, and Ryzen in Japan does it as well because they just don't want fights to end due to cuts. They want fights to go the distance. It's the honorable way. but they allow elbows once you hit the ground. And to make up for no elbows standing up, they have a kickboxing division, and they have in MMA the option to soccer kick your opponent Pride FC style, knees to the grounded opponents, and like I said, elbows for when you're on the ground. I can pull out a sword just mid-fight. Just saying. Do not disappoint, Magomed. Because Renfro got that one-hitter quitter. Yep, Vegas. The longer this stays on the feet, the more the odds are going to trickle down just a little bit. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock here in this second round. And Renfro has been able to get back up to his feet. But again, JD. Oh, but it's amazing. It is, but like, they're signing up, not me, and it's being televised for me. I'm paying for the pay-per-view, so I feel like, you know, I'm getting my money's worth. Left hand by Renfro. JD, I'll send you a video right now in the live chat. You'll get a kick out of this story. You'll love this, and it's relevant to the PFL as well. It starts with a terrible PFL fight and ends with a soccer kick and Ryzen on the same night. You will love this story, my man. You will love this story. Shout out to the MMA holes. They played this video live on their stream. Looked like there was a clash of heads there, guys. 1 minute and 23 seconds. A nice 1-2 there by Magomedkerimov. Magomedkerimov, the nice left jab as well. Renfro trying to utilize his left jab to land that big right. I don't know. If there was a clash of heads, it's good that they're okay, because it looked like they clashed there just moments ago. 1 minute left on the clock, guys. $51 seconds. Center of the cage still. And trying to go in with that right hand to set up the takedown is Magomedkerimov. Right hand doesn't land clean, but he does get the takedown. But yeah, soccer kicks are savage. Here's the video. It's a fun storyline that occurred the same night. Renfro back up to his feet. A knee by Magomedkerimov. 15 seconds left on the clock. The bet didn't go through. Shit. Magomed is going to get the win. Yeah, but like most of them don't even hit the face. They're mostly just soccer kick in the body, which you can do in the UFC. Everyone just doesn't elect to do it. Hey, and I like the stomps too. You can heel kick stomp on the entry, right? Like right to the stomach and wind your opponent. Dude, no one needs to take a spinning elbow damage, a spinning back elbow to the side of the dome either. Yeah, we all want to see it, brother. We all want to see it. Look, I'm not going to defend them and say they're not savage. It's an absolute savage sport. It's an absolute savage rule. But I'm not going to lie to you guys. I love it, and I want to see it. And if they allow it and the fighters sign up for it, then let... Fuck, I keep freezing. Sorry, guys. But like I said, I'm paying... if they allow it, if the fighters sign up for it, if they're in that promotion, they're getting paid for it, I will pay for that pay-per-view to keep them coming. Again, a big shout out to everyone joining us in the live chat here. Oh my God, WC is going to whoop his Magomed in the rematch. Live odds were even for a bit. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. .438 on the clock. Left jab by Renfro. Oh, 100% Magomedkerimov is winning. He's got takedowns. He's got ground control. He's got 53 strikes to 16. Everyone's just waiting, though, because this could happen. Renfro could land that big shot. Took the dog live at -150. It is apple juice indeed. Yeah, I keep freezing. Sorry about that, guys. last weekend we had a lot of issues with StreamYard as well. Everything's good on my end, but the programs going through upgrades.
Let's go.
Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. We are back. We are back. 3 soundtracks. What's the score? What's up, Lawrence? Right now, I mean, we don't know. We don't have the live scores here, buddy, but we're in the third round. 3 minutes on the clock. Magomedkerimov seems to be up in the round, up in this fight. Oh, I'd absolutely love it. I'd absolutely love it. I saw that soccer kick. 2 buddies. Gotta love fighters. Oh, thank you so much for watching it. I appreciate you. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I just did a little refresh here. I'm not dealing with the StreamYard support this weekend. You all saw me last week almost have a meltdown trying to deal with him. Brian, that swine. Yeah, Magomed has the back of Renfro right now. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. I'll give credit where credit is due. Renfro is scrambling out of these and getting back up to his feet. So he clearly did work on this in his camp. 2 minutes on the clock. I no longer like Brian's. Lawrence, there's no live scoring, buddy. There's no live scoring. This is the PFL, sir. We're in the third round. It seems that Magomedkerimov is up all 3 rounds. Oh, not dog, Dag. Sorry. The Dag at minus 150. That's good value. Nice right hand by Magomedkerimov. Renfro still trying to land that big one. 1 minute and 27 seconds. He's running out of time. Yeah, not the most exciting fight to start off the semifinals here. One minute and 11 seconds on the clock. And Renfro is looking for the takedown. What are you doing? Dude, Renfro should be just moving forward, throwing haymakers here. Renfro, the straight left jab. 53 seconds on the clock. Center of the cage. This is PFL, folks. When an amateur fight and a takedown by Renfro, I don't know why he's going for a takedown right now when he needs the knockout to win this fight. But alas, Renfro gets the takedown. I mean, where was this earlier in the fight when you could maybe match the control time? But it is what it is. Those live, yeah, sorry, activated. I kind of blindly read through those. That is crazy odds. Oh, those live odds are crazy. They call that too. Renfro did nothing to make the line move like that. I wouldn't go there. I wouldn't go there. Renfro's their guy, man. And that is it for the fight. Magomed closes minus 8-10. Hey, Renfro, I will give him credit for being able to get back up from his feet. Or, get back up to his feet. I don't know what he was doing in that final frame. If he had the ability in that third round to go for a takedown, I mean, he could have done it earlier, go back up to his feet, tired out Magomedkerimov a little bit, or maybe try to do it in the second round. I don't know about that game plan there. What a shite fight. If this was the UFC, judges would give it to Renfro. I don't know. Magomedkerimov wrestled more. I feel like that's what the UFC judges and Sal D'Amato. He's on this card. The Sal D'Amato is on this card. We haven't seen too many upsets yet. Mind you, we've seen quite a bit of finishes. That's why. All right, we're awaiting the official decision. We let's be honest. We know what the decision is going to be. We know what the decision is going to be. 3 more fights left on the card, guys. I'm excited for this one. Sadibou C sometimes likes to make fights boring, but Carlos Leal, he will not allow that, which is going to be awesome. Anyways, we'll get to highlighting these fighters in just a moment. Looks like ESPN Plus is just not going to show their commercials anymore, and we're just going to stare at this cage, which I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse. Drake must have thrown $1 million on Renfro. If this was the UFC, Dana would cut them both. If I was John Fury, I'd flip 2 tables right now. Dude, he stole the show, man. He stole the show. Sal's on this now. I'm scared. I forgot about him. Oh, man. Keep the comments coming, guys. You are awesome. Again, reminder to like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. We got BKFC Challenger Series tomorrow. We have one Friday fights on Friday, followed by BKFC. Later that evening, we got UFC bright and early on Saturday, followed by what else do we have Saturday night? Shoot, what the heck do we have Saturday night? Let's take a look right now, actually, since there's just more buffer time. Since we're watching nothing on PFL right now. Let's take a look at our schedule here. A ton. We're aiming to do a ton of streams between now and Sunday, guys. Okay, so tomorrow, BKFC Prospect Series 1. We're going to be doing that at 8 p.m. Eastern. One Friday fights Friday morning, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. BKFC 49 bright and early on Saturday, 5 a.m. Eastern. Saturday night, Usyk versus Dubois. Yes, we're going to be doing some ESPN boxing. Starting at 5 p.m. Eastern. Sunday, Road to UFC, 4 a.m. We got Road to FC back-to-back starting at 4 a.m. Eastern and then 6 a.m. Eastern. Might cancel one of those. We will see. We will let you know. Always subject to change are the schedules, but I think that we're going to stay true to that one. Why are we taking so long? Because this is the PFL. They got to show commercials to everyone who's not on ESPN Plus. Funny enough. All right, so they're gonna announce Patty 30-27. Next fight on the card here, folks. Carlos Leal, the Lion, against Sadibou C, the Swedish Denzel Washington. So much for a nickname. It's longer than his actual name. I think I always say that. But anyways, 19-4 is the record of Carlos Leal. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak, and he's looked damn good in those last 2 fights. He's the slight underdog at plus 140. A good underdog, as he has a hell of a chin. Eight KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 7 decision. 5-1 in the PFL, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator. Dismantled Delano Taylor. Dismantled David Zawada. First round, second round, TKO. Lost to Sadibou C, so this is the rematch where he lost unanimous decision. He's going to try to put him away. Magomedkerimov, he's going to the finals, ladies and gentlemen.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
No surprise there. Before losing to Sadibou C, he beat Ray Cooper the third, Chris Brown, Corey Coop, Diego Diaz 13-3. Michal Nika was 9-0 at the time. So he beat some solid fighters. He's got a chin and he's game to brawl. I love it. I love it. Decent at getting back up to his feet too. I know Sadibou C is very lanky and has good wrestling as well. But Carlos Leal is good at using the cage to get back up to his feet as well. And not in the Shawn O'Malley grabbing variety. Although Shawn didn't even have to grab the cage in his last fight to win, which is awesome. Anyway, Sadibou C, 15-6 in his pro MMA career. He's on a 5-fight win streak. Well, he's 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's a slight favorite, -165, 36 years old. Beautiful spinning heel kick to the face knockout in his last win. On the same card as OAM last time, they both had back-to-back head kick knockouts. 9-4, 2-1 in the PFL. The only guy, I think, to check all the boxes: 1 no contest, 2 draws, 4 losses, 9 wins, 3-0 in Superior Challenge, and 2-1 in International Ring Fight Arena. Beautiful win against Shane Mitchell. He beat Hussein Al-Salawi as well. 2 great finishes. I mean, a lot of people are saying, oh, he's boring. I mean, so many unanimous decisions, losing the Magomedkerimov in the finals. Losing a split decision, or winning a split decision, winning unanimous. And I remember going into this season, I was like, man, this guy's got to start putting together big wins. I mean, he's a former champ as well. He's a former champion. He's a former $1 million winner as well. But, you know, we wanted to see more. We wanted to see more. And this season, he has shown more, ladies and gentlemen. 2 finishes so far this season. Let's see if he can make it 3. Again, slight favorite. He's bigger. He's a little bit more well-rounded. But Carlos Leal is tougher, in my opinion. And this guy hits hard. I'm going to go Carlos Leal based on how his season has gone thus far, ladies and gentlemen. I think he connects. I think he gets it done. That is my pick. Going with the underdog, baby. Going with the underdog. We're going to go back to the comments here in just a moment. Let me know your guys' picks as well. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Would really appreciate it. I have no idea where we are at with likes right now. I have no idea where we are at with likes right now, but I imagine we're over 30. Are we close to 50? Hopefully we can get to 50 now. Smash that like button if you haven't already. As our friend Money Moicano says, it helps the algorithm. Don't you dare hate. No, I'm not hating. I'm stating a fact, but I'm not hating. I'm glad he won. I'm happy he won. It's time to get on that train, Isha. I mean, I'm neither on the train nor trying to derail the train. I was like, look, my reaction even made YouTube reaction videos. You know what I'm saying? I'm on them. I got it at 44. 43. Okay, I got the favorite C. I'll let you pick the next fight, and we'll go head-to-head because you picked that heavy underdog. I thought he was going to win, Shane. Thought he was going to win. 420.69. Sadibou the Swedish fish C. Do you like Miranda as an underdog? I mean, he's a good dog. Like, he's a good underdog, but I still think Aubin-Mercier wins. I do. I think he's going to go straight backpack on him. I think he's going to go, you know, I'm not as good of a striker as this guy, even though my last few fights have been nice. They've been against, you know, aging opponents and or young up-and-comers where he's been able to land those sick knockouts. I think he goes full backpack on this one. Goes to the rear naked choke and tries to end this early. Or at least tries to engage in grappling. Like, I don't think the OAM is going to be an exciting fight. But having said that, Brian, I think Miranda is a good underdog. I'm not betting the house, but if you got a little something. Plus, I on Sadibou C by TKO. That's a good underdog bet. Mercier going to win the Milligan unless it's rigged for Shane to win. Yeah, I hope so. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break here, folks, as they haven't even introduced the next 2 fighters yet. I'm going to go drain the main vein. I'm going to grab a quick snack here, something to munch on as we watch these last few fights. I encourage you guys to do the same. And guys, we didn't even say, what are you guys munching on this evening watching PFL? What are you sipping on this evening on this Wednesday evening? Happy hump day, by the way, folks. I usually say happy weekend. We're not even close. I guess we're close to the weekend now that it is Wednesday. PFL on a Wednesday. It's a weird thing. It's a crazy thing. I know. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. And we'll be back after this quick break to call this next fight live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We ran down the fighters. We want to hear your thoughts. I picked the underdog to win this one. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, and we'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Featured fight here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more fights left on this card. Last welterweight semi-final fight here. Sadibou C training out of Extreme Couture against Carlos Leal. Sadibou C is the favorite, and he is the rightful favorite. 2 KO TKOs this season, and they've been beautiful. His last one in particular. Carlos Leal, he looks older, but he is younger. I mean, that is the Brazilian way. He is a lot shorter than that of Sadibou C, so he's going to be throwing those big overhands. He's got, look, put it this way. He's shorter. He's got shorter legs. He's got shorter arms, but he is a dog. He's got a hell of a chin. He's good at getting back up to his feet. He hits really hard. And there's a reason why the odds are as close as they are. Look, he's the underdog. I'm taking a chance here. Sadibou C could maybe out-wrestle him if he drags him into deep water, the center of the cage too. C decision hopefully says activate A, but Carlos Leal definitely has a chance to win this one. Sipping some lemon Fanta. And Wine Time Sports, what's up? Welcome. We're starting right now, dude. Going for Carlos, says Gravedigger Jones. Activate A needs Sadibou C to win for his parlay. Or just his bets. But and there it is, Carlos Leal, Muay Thai specialist. I knew there was a reason I loved him. He's a Muay Thai guy. There you go. There you go. Again, I want to give a big shout out to our friends at Waconia Brewing. Always hooking us up. Today they hooked me up with the Whacktown Wheat. And it's awesome. It's awesome. Didn't think I'd divulge on a Wednesday, but here we are. Shout out Waconia Brewing. Shout out Waconia Brewing. Leal missed weight so he don't win on the scorecards. Oh, no way. He missed weight? Really? Oh, wow. So how does that work? So he misses weight. Does that mean he can't advance? Like, are they just fighting to get paid? How does that work? Or does he just... I didn't even realize that, dude. I didn't even realize that he missed weight. Wow. Yeah, by 2 pounds here. Or by a pound, I guess. So what happens? Again, this shows how much of a PFL fan I am. What happens when they miss weight? 1 point deduction, I think. Oh, these stupid... So, like, going... Oh, man, these fucking stupid season shit. Should just give up some of his purse and let's just keep going. Oh, what's up, Antonio? Point deduction in the first round? Is that what he just said? Dude, what the fuck kind of league is this? Honestly, what the hell kind of league is this? All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. And right away, Leal is going for that knockout as he needs to. Trying to throw that right hook. Oh, no, a shot low by Sadibou C. Took Shane and Sadie on the parlay just because my boy told me to. Don't know nothing about either of these guys. Y'all think he won me money or just made me donate? Shane is good. Shane is good. Sadie, which weren't there 2 Saudis? I'm just double checking the Saudi guys. No, there's a Qahtani. Don't you mean Sadibou C? Is that what you mean? Sadibou C? Sadibou C and Burgos are both the favorites. Oh yeah, kicked right in the nuts there. 1 point deduction, I think. That's crazy. They missed by a pound. I love you guys are complaining. I literally give you a gift and you're complaining. Don't complain to me. I ain't fucking running it, dude. I'm gonna be honest. C, don't look like he's passing you. Saw a test. Come on, Carlos. Carlos not going for the takedown here. C blocking it. I try to do good, guys. I'm just never going to share one again. I tried to be nice here. I'm just never going to share it again. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Appreciate you guys joining. I will go. I got it on. Sadibou C gets hit low now. Yeah, Goku. Actually, I just got a time clock, kind of like what MMA Guru has. It's going to go over here. I just haven't had time to set it up yet. I was away all last week, house sitting for a friend, actually, and I was streaming from his office. And I got back just the other day, and I've just been so busy with work. And yeah, it hasn't been a lazy thing. I've been getting off work and jumping right on. So I will get it set up before the weekend, brother. Leal had the point deduction because he missed weight, apparently. I don't think it's 1 point per round. That would be crazy. I think it's just point in the first round. I am not sure. I'm just going by what you guys say. I didn't even know that this was a rule. Sis, he missed weight, so apparently in the PFL, if you missed weight, you get a point taken away in the first round. I don't know. I'm just going off of what the chat said, guys. All right, we're back at it. Dude, who is this Albion guy just ripping on us here? 4 minutes on the clock. If I miss your comment, we'll get back to it. Or Albion here is going to have a stroke, dude. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. And going for the single leg is Leal, but can't go for the takedown there. And Sadibou C looking to land a right hook. Oh, and Sadibou C just cracked Leal. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Agreed. And you can see Leal, he's wearing that damage on the right side of his face. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. And he's just still pushing forward. He needs to land big here. Left hook by C. 3 minutes and 14 seconds in the first round here. Leal going for a takedown. There were 2 nut shots, but that's not where the points were taken away. Well, in the UFC, you just fork over some of your purse, right? Depending on how much the weight discrepancy is. Sadibou C's clinching Leal up against the cage. Albion. I'll be on them weeds later, brother. Nice takedown by C. Or should I say, father? 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Yeah, he's dominating. He's in the full guard of Leal right now, right in the center of the cage. Leal trying to get back up to his feet, and he has had success in doing it in a ton of his fights, and he does. Leal gets back up to his feet. He's in the clinch now. These nuts. I just listened to the Chronic today, brother. 1 minute 56 seconds on the clock. Jason Anderson's going ham. Still in the tie clinch, center of the cage. 1 minute 45 seconds on the clock. I'll be on. 1 minute 35 seconds. Still clinching the center of the cage. Adebayo, I would say Sadibou C so far is winning in this round. He's dropped Leal and landed the better shots. Sai is winning, yes. Jason, you using voice to chat? 1 minute 14 seconds on the clock. Still clinched here, guys. They're separated. Hey, agreed, Gravedigger Jones, agreed. Yeah, Matt, that shit's crazy. Regardless, both of them are crazy. 49 seconds. Clinched up against the cage again. My picks are great. What are you talking about, dude? But he hasn't even watched my prediction videos. Albion is trying to piss us off. Albion, you look like a fool, brother. Watch the prediction videos. I've done good the last 2 weeks. 20 seconds on the clock. Leal going for the takedown. Albion's that Albion is on that booger sugar right now on a Wednesday. He's partying. He's all pissed off. And that is it for the first round. It ends in a clinch there. Oh, dude, I picked Carlos to go head-to-head with Shane in my beer bets, dude. Sadibou is going to win this fight. I don't think Carlos is going to win this fight. Albion. Tisk, tisk, sir. Shane and I do beer bets every stream, dude. We just go head-to-head. We're boys. We've been friends for a while. I picked a crazy underdog on one card. I thought, you know what? I can't just keep picking the favorites. PFL, pretty much the favorite wins every single time. It's boring to have beer bets with your friend watching PFL if you don't, roll the dice a little bit. I'm actually way up in the beer bets right now, so I have some house money to play with. Albion's on one tonight. I hope you're winning some money, Albion. I'm worried Leal might have gassed himself. Oh, yeah, and after taking that big shot as well. Yeah, Albion. Listen to Goku, my man. Get on our level, brother. Feel like C might finish him late. Where's my KOC? Come on, round 2. Let's get 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Oh, did he get tagged with that knee on the entry? I don't think so clean, but Leal going for that right single leg takedown again on C. Still trying to get that takedown. Trying to drag him to that left side to the center of the cage. Now trying to switch to maybe double leg. Sadibou C, left side up against the cage. And he lifts him and throws him down. Good job there by Leal. Right into side control. Sadibou C, let the lay and pray begin. Yeah, the beer bet's 41-31 for you. I was ahead 12-13, I think, at one point. Yeah, so there you go, Albion. I got some house money to play with for some Wednesday night beer bets, my man. Watch my actual prediction videos before you call my pick shit or whatever you just said. But Albion, we're lovers. We're not haters here. Glad that you're hanging out. Oh, here it is. Leal with some knees to the body, and here's Dan Hardy in typical PFL fashion, drawing on the screen mid-fight. Blows my mind. Do it in between rounds, bro. Knees to the body here by Leal. He's got to pass to mount here or lay down those left elbows if he wants to score high on the judge's eyes in this round. Sadibou C gets back up to his feet. He could still continue to tune him. Live right now. Oh, yeah. Plus 220 for Leal. Because Sal Diamato's a referee, dude. That's why. Because Sal Diamato's a referee and there's some wrestling going on. Side control here by Leal. Landing muffin. I'm talking like Alex Semin in the NHL's in his only fight muffin shots. Oh, here Jason with some wise words again, guys. Still in side control is Leal. Leal, you could say he was trying to set a pass there to mount, but Sadibou C, good job lifting up that right knee. Still, I mean, they're both, dare I say, Leal being active. He's landing some shots here. He was going for an arm there. Basically, he's just keeping Sadibou C in this position. Sadibou C is the one trying to scramble out of this here. Minus 110, minus 120 live odds right now. I guess people betting think that maybe if Leal can do this again in the third round, he might win this fight. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock here. Leal just landed an elbow to the body.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I knew he was my favorite fighter in the PFL, Dirty Hippo. In modified half guard side control now. I mean, a dominant round on top here for Leal, but he's got to do more damage. I guess I said he could set up some elbows. Guys, I'm sorry. You can't elbow. You can't elbow in this joke of a league. Great transition there by Sadibou. Great transition there. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Sadibou pushing Leal to the cage. Leal good at getting back up to his feet in this position, though. Oh, that's right. It would be a draw. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, again, that's assuming that's the correct rule. I don't know what the rule is 100%. We're going off word of mouth of the chat right now, guys. 39 seconds on the clock here. Still racking up the control time as Leal as he's pushing Sadibou up against the cage. Villa, I just took Leal plus 350. Guys, I mean, what is the draw on Leal right now? Or sorry, not the draw. Like, what's a draw right now in this fight? Sprinkle a little some on that. Villa, good to see you, by the way, dude. Yeah, absolutely. I'll take that. 13 seconds left in the round. Final 10 seconds. So that first round, I guess, if that point deduction does count for the round because of the weight deduction, it would be a 10-8 for Sadibou in the first round, 10-9 for Leal in this second. So even if Leal wins the third round, 10-9, it will be a draw. Which do you go to a fourth round in a draw in PFL? Like, what is this, guys? Okay, can confirm. So again, this silly league, man. Everything about this league is so silly. By doing that and not forcing like the UFC, your fighters to give up some of his purse to fight, you're giving more of a chance for a draw in the semifinals. What happens if it's a draw? Yeah, but we're in the semifinals, so don't the points not matter anymore? It's just elimination at this point, is it not? Unless there's a sub or KOTK. Yeah, but still, I don't know. It just seems silly to me. Yeah, but guys, isn't it the semifinals? Don't points like not matter anymore? Sadibou is up because apparently, no, they just said in the broadcast, Sadibou is up because he had a 10-8 in that first round because Leal was going in with minus a point. Third round here, guys. Third round here.
Let's get it all.
This is crazy. We'll find out at the end. But Leal going right back to where he had success in that second round. Nick Rodriguez, I just said, buddy, Sadibou is up in this fight because because Leal got deducted a point because of his weight miss, apparently. So he won the first round 10-8. Leal won the second round 10-9. Sadibou is still up in this fight. Comes out the fight. This makes okay. So the points count in the playoffs too, dude. What a joke of a league, honestly. What a joke of a league. Nick Rodriguez, I don't know how many times I have to tell you, buddy. Sadibou is winning this fight. They're both in fine condition. Leal did get dropped in the first round, though. Well, that's what I'm saying. In the finals, in the semis, isn't it in the playoffs? Isn't it just elimination? PFL gonna PFL, still love it. So far Leal, but he's just he's just grappling right now. He's just pushing C up against the cage, Nick. Good to see you, by the way, buddy. Even without the point, I think Sadibou is up. Well, I think without the point, it's tied. I think Sadibou, I think it's a round apiece. Hate Leal so much. He's had a good season. Credit to him. I still don't know why there's points for the playoffs. if it's a playoff, shouldn't it just be elimination? Anyways, what a silly league. You guys know my opinions on it. Knee by Sadibou. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left, and Leal with the left hook. And now he's going back for the clinch. Two minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. So even if Leal wins this fight, he's not going to advance. That's very silly. Two minutes and 8 seconds on the clock here. Leal still clinching, pushing Sadibou up against the cage. Sadibou needs to score points to guarantee. Chow was wrong. I just read about it. It's like the overall points he loses -1, not this fight. Got you. Seeking to win by decision. Saw 10-7 in the first 10-7. Exactly. By the way, Phil, it's great to see you guys. Great to have you back here, Goku, as well. They're separate here. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock here. Leal trying to back Sadibou up against the cage again. Couple shots to the body. Neither of them really connect. Well, I guess not now. I would say it was a 10-9. I thought it was a 10-8 first. I think it was a round apiece going into the third here, and Leal is, I guess, winning the third. Yeah, Philly, you might win this, brother. You might win this because Leal tried to set up a spinning back fist. And Sadibou tried to set up a spinning heel kick again. Leal ducked out of the way and he's pressuring C up against the cage. So Leal's going for the safe win here. Leal is literally going to try to win this to win Phila money. Leal's only motive right now is Phila, my man, bet the plus 350 on me. I got to win this for him. I may not advance, but I got to win this for him. Dirty Hippo as well. The crowd's booing. Yeah, not an exciting fight. What's the live plus 200 for plus 400 for Leal? .28 seconds on the clock. Leal clinching up against the cage. I mean, C didn't land anything this round. He really didn't. And Leal, yes, a very boring round, but control time and landed a few strikes. I mean, and they separate. 5 seconds left. And that's it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Not the most exciting fight. IFC, I'm scared. These fights suck, man. Leal close plus 300. C1 in my opinion. Leal will win. C will advance. Leal won rounds 2 and 3. Draw because of the weight miss. Snooze fest. Leal stalled. C425. I mean, the judges could see it this way. Activate, eh? They could. He didn't throw enough. If he threw more in the clinch, it was just a little bit more active, then I think he could have stole his third round. I'm going to say, though, Sadibou wins the first round. Leal wins the second, and I do think Leal will get that third round, though I do know what Activate A is saying there, and hopefully some judges recognize that. Hey, if maybe that won him the fight. Who knows? They won't give it to Leal. He stalled heavy. I hope so. Why C ain't doing shit, Nick? Because he's being held up against a cage, buddy. Depends on how much these refs value control time. TR Clips. Who do you think wins between Shane Burgos? I think Burgos will take it. I don't think he's dumb enough just to stand in the pocket and get beaten up by Clay Collard. I think he's going to mix it up. I don't think it's going to be an exciting fight either. But I do think he's going to win. Collard, though, great striking, and if Shane Burgos wants to stand and bang with him, I think Collard will take it if he keeps it on the feet. Good to see you, by the way. Clips. I mean, he's getting paid. He's probably getting a win bonus. YC wasn't doing shit again because he was being clinched up against a cage, brother. Flexo, what's going on, Flexo? Leal decision, Mercier sub or Mercier round 3, and Burgos decision. Hope you win big. C did nothing in the 3rd round, nothing. After that missed heel kick, he caught him on the chin, best shot. Then he missed weight, and all he did was cage control time, no damage. Sure, that's true, and I agree with you, but Sadibou C only did damage in the 1st round. Sadibou C did no damage in the 2nd and 3rd round. Nick is not a fan of Leal. At this point, I really don't care who wins this fight because neither of the guys really brought it. I mean, I guess C in that 1st round, he dropped Leal. Burgos by sub, underrated bet. Burgos by sub. The Divi. We're just waiting the official decision. There should be no cage control time in MMA. Well, then it wouldn't be MMA, brother. It wouldn't be MMA. It is mixed martial arts for a reason, and the fact that they allow grappling and like submission grappling and wrestling means that there's just going to be control time. It is the way it is. Might I suggest just don't watch MMA. Watch kickboxing and Muay Thai. It's way better. Trust me, brother. It's way better. And you won't see any of that shit. I tell my friends that all the time because they always rip on me. Why do you want to watch boring MMA? It's just guys laying on each other. I'm like, dude, I watch MMA because I'm a savage. I'm a fight fan. I'm a junkie. And I'm going to watch everything. But I am way more of a Muay Thai and kickboxing fan than I am an MMA fan. Not cage control time, but control time. I just meant he was controlling him up against the cage in the clinch, right? They were clinch fighting there. You'd like to see more elbows and obviously shots in between there. But like it's essentially the same thing as like control time on the mat, except you're up against the cage. You know what I'm saying? But J. Leon Love, like screw MMA, dude. It's boring. Go watch kickboxing and Muay Thai. Or join us and we watch kickboxing and Muay Thai this weekend. Students because of the loss of point. Leo has a point deduction, so it's going to be a tie if Leo wins. But see, now I'm confused. One chat is saying it's a point deduction in the fight. One side of the chat is saying it's a point deduction in his stands in the semifinals. What is it, chat? Because you're going back and forth here and you're confusing me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Stevens because he didn't miss weight. Again, I wish it was that simple, dude, but they don't judge fights as a whole. They judge them round per round. No, I understand, dude, but I'm saying it's still part of the sport. You can't have one and not the other. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Watch kickboxing and Muay Thai. And I'm not saying that to be a dick or anything. I'm saying that, like, for people who don't like that aspect of it, or who like really can't handle it, because I don't like it either. You know, I always say that to them. I'm like, MMA is not the best combat sports out there. Muay Thai and kickboxing are way better. Sadibou C wins this one, right decision. And he's headed to the finals. There it is. It's like this motherfucker's using his extra weight. I wish they would let Carlos put out more of his potential. I love MMA, but the PFL is always finding the way to piss me off. Me too, sir. Me too. I like MMA because it's actual real fight. All weapons, okay, except headbutts. I wish they would add headbutts, though, to be perfectly honest. No, they're Lethway is Lethway. No, and that's the same with me. I think I like the whole mixed martial arts aspect of it, and I don't hate... I guess the boring fights don't get me as fired up as some of our friends in the chat here. And look, I'm not judging. I really don't care. I may nudge. I may say tongue-in-cheek every now and then. Just go watch the stand-up ones. But it's kind of true, you know? And maybe you'll fall in love with Muay Thai and kickboxing even more, you know? But again, I'm not trying to defend boring fights. I'm just saying I don't get as fired up. It's just like, you're allowed to do it, so people are going to do it. And we've seen a lot of fighters do it in the past. Hell, man, GSP fights. They said before the fight, Leal starts with a point down. Holding someone against a fence without doing anything shouldn't give you the fight. I've never said wrestling or control time in general shouldn't count. No, and again, I agree, dude. I agree. But like we've seen judges do it, especially Sal D'Amato. So it's just one of those things. Like, I wish there's a way to change it. You can't really have. I mean, I guess you could have. I guess the only way to correct it is it's on the refs, is it not? And I guess Leal was in that ref's eye. Leal was doing enough to keep that position with those muffin shots to the body, which you and I both know weren't doing any damage. It's just one of those things. It's one of those things. What's taking so long? This is the PFL, bro. This is the PFL. But J. Leon Love. Do you watch One Friday Fights, my man? You should if you don't. 2 MMA fights, and they're usually they've gotten better to start the card. Those are the prelims, essentially. Then all Muay Thai, maybe 1 or 2 kickboxing fights, but usually all Muay Thai. And dude, they're savage. They're so good. Muay Thai is way better. I'm sorry. Okay, it's not better. It's way more entertaining, way more savage than MMA. But Lethway is the best. Let's be perfectly honest, because you can headbutt, and if you knock out your opponent, like if you get kicked in the nuts or eye gouged or like clipped in the eye, you have 5 minutes to come back to and decide if you want to continue to fight. Lethway is savage, dude. I love it. I love it. That is the closest thing to a street fight. And I do really like fights being judged as a whole rather than the 10-point must system. Just show them a Gaethje fight? Yeah. I almost broke my TV. Split, holy hell. Let's go. Thank God. Let's go. So you couldn't be split if there was a loss of point, chat. PFL 2, Brazil 0 is not a playoff point, you idiot. Sorry, I'm behind in the comments here, guys. Oh man, all I need is OAM decision over 1.5 for main. We're getting to the next fight here in just a second. Headbutts, no, can't do that. Hey, and Lethway, you can. Oh, Jason's going on another rant, guys. Jason's going on another rant. Damn, I had Leal moneyline. Was close, though. Like I said, he wasn't a bad underdog. It wasn't a good fight by any means, though. Kickboxing isn't realistic. Wrestling / jiu-jitsu is a beautiful sport, and who doesn't like ground and pound? I mean, just because it isn't realistic doesn't mean it's a bad sport. It's savage as hell, and you see a ton more knockouts. But to each their own. Like, again, I'm not judging people on what fights they like or what type of combat sports they like or don't like. Boxing is my least favorite, but I'll still watch boxing. Hell, we're doing a boxing stream this weekend. What's up, JL? It's good to see you. Please go watch Carlos Leap versus Chris Brown. Fight you haven't. I'm so in love with that fight. All right, I'm bookmarking that. Who's next, guys? We're getting to it. We're at the co-main event right now. Just want to catch up on some of these comments. No, co-main event, JL. Great to see you. Had C and didn't think he won round 3. Damage is number 1 technicality. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. And that's the way it should be. I'm an OAM win away from greatness. Pushing against the fence is called wall stall. Yeah, the ref should separate them. Would take 2 seconds to fix the horrible problem. So many people get robbed in the UFC because getting pressed against the fence is too sad. It's true. And what I wish is that the refs would just... If you're throwing muffin shots, it's pretty evident what is a muffin shot, right? And they're just like, oh, no, he's active, even though he's throwing nothing. Now, if you're throwing elbows in the clinch, or if you're setting, pushing, combo to the body, elbow, sitting for 30 seconds, combo to, you know what I mean? Fighting for the hooks over and over again. Then that's one thing. And I agree. But, just straight up pushing up against the fence. Again, we just until they actively try to change it, this is gonna be MMA, dude. MMA is better than Muay Thai. Again, I don't think we can really say better or worse, even though I did say that earlier. I did say it tongue in cheek. I did admit. I do think Muay Thai is way more entertaining, personally. No, for sure. You have to be active. You have to be active. I prefer the original 93 UFC. I liked 1 FC better. Or sorry, Pride FC better. Plus 490, Bruno. No, apparent like there was not. I have Bruno Robusto underdog. I'm sending this from the future. I'm gonna go get a drink and come back in 5 minutes to listen to Isha read it. Was it about 5 minutes? 41. Where we at? No, there's only 1 minute. There's only 1 minute. It was a draw, to be fair. 2 more snooze fests incoming. Yeah, I think this next one, honestly, I think OAM's path to victory is trying to backpack Bruno Miranda here. Muffin shot, that's what my ex called my back shots because she couldn't feel. You're down 2 in today's beer bet. I'm picking Aubin-Mercier. Shane, so am I. I prefer the current rules. I like 1 FC and 1 championships rules. Sorry, I keep saying 1 FC. Pride FC, Ryzen, FF, and 1 FC's rule. I don't like the 10-point must system in MMA. It works in kickboxing, boxing, and Muay Thai. It doesn't work in MMA. Why are you segregating it? What am I segregating? What are you talking about, Gravedigger? Both parlays need OAM to cash this fight. Hella intense. Look at that. Caught up on the comments, guys. Caught up on the comments. Big shout out to Gravedigger Jones, Shane. Who else do we have here as exclusive members? Just you guys right now. Appreciate you guys. You got in the main event? I got Burgos, but they're both they both could go either way. Yo, my name is Shawn. Yeah. She's beautiful. You see the standard in your opinion. Well, your opinion is your opinion. And yeah, I'm not going to comment on it. You just think because it's the name UFC that it's the standard, even though there's so much wrong with it. They don't need to the ground opponents and they have stupid 10-point must system. Yet you think it's the standard. Great opinion. Great opinion. Don't you agree? She could at least lied to me. I've only seen Clarissa Shields fight MMA once and she lost. I got Burgos. Burgos decision or submission. I mean, dude, submission, like, what were the odds on submission? All right, let's highlight the next fight, guys. And again, appreciate everyone joining us here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Awesome opinion, dude. Awesome opinion. You want 10-point must system in MMA. Great opinion, JL. Great opinion, brother. You want MMA to be like boxing. Great opinion, brother. Great opinion. Olivier Aubin-Mercier, the Canadian. Oh, I got to grab my flag. 1 sec, guys. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Canada, baby. To the finals again. 2 years in a row. Let's go. Olivier Aubin-Mercier, the Canadian gangster. 19-5 as a pro. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. 34 years of age. Minus 440 favorite. I didn't realize he was that big of a favorite. I thought these odds were a lot closer. I am not going to lie. 19-5 as a pro. Training out of H2O MMA and TriStar. 3 KO TKO, 2 of them happening in his last 2 fights. No, all his last 3 fights. Winning the $1 million last year in his 2 season fights. This year he has gotten KO TKOs. If I'm not mistaken, we'll take a look here. But they've all come recently, is what I'm trying to say. 8 submissions. He's never been knocked out. He's never been submitted. He's lost 5 decisions, and he's won via decision 8 times. He went 7-5 in the UFC. He is undefeated in PFL. He's making his walkout now. Okay, he won via knee against Anthony Romero in his last fight, an up-and-comer from Fury. Not the best guy, but not the worst. So Shane Burgos was decision. My apologies. He did have a decision in the first fight this season. Beat Stevie Ray via right hook. So 2 out of his 3 knockouts were in his last 3 wins. Not bad, not bad. And then he was a decision darling in the PFL and the UFC before that. He did beat Evan Dunham, an 18-6-1 guy, in the UFC in the first round via first round KO TKO, and that's it. He is a very strong grappler. He's a big 155er, And this is probably going to be a boring fight. If Olivier Aubin-Mercier is going to win this one, I'm prepared for that. I am mentally prepared for that, folks. He's probably going to try to bring this up against the cage. He's probably going to try to go for the back, as he's very talented in doing so. Looking at Bruno Miranda, 16-3 as a pro. He's also 5-0 in his last 5 fights, plus 335 underdog. He's 33 years of age. See, Gravedigger Jones' rule is if you don't know anything about both of the fighters, go for the Brazilian. Well, I know a thing or two about the Canadian gangster. Training at a Tiger Muay Thai, 9 KO TKO, 2 submissions, but he is Brazilian, so he was born with a couple stripes on his white belt, so he knows a thing or two about grappling, but Muay Thai stand-up striking is his game. 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 3-0 in the PFL, 7-2 in Road FC, and 3-1 in Watch Out Combat Sports. He beat Alex Martinez via split decision in his last fight. He beat Ahmed Amir via unanimous decision in his fight before that. 10-4 and 12-3 guy. You go split in unanimous decision this season when you got the likes of Olivier Aubin-Mercier knocking top Fury guys out. Top regional promotion. And unanimous decision against Shane Burgos. I mean, resume back to back. I mean, if you're head to head, looks like OAM's beating him in that department. He did come through Challenger Series where he beat Meg guys, okay? Like 10-4 and 12-3. Those are his best wins, and it's a split and unanimous decision. Yeah. He beat a 9-3 guy when he was 4-0. I will give him that. And he beat a 4-3 guy when he was 2-0. And a 3-1 guy when he was 1. Okay, so early in his career, he did like go up against decent competition, but yeah, kind of back and forth there. But he is game. 16-3 is no joke. In all seriousness, both of them have great resumes. It's striker versus grappler here. Olivier Aubin-Mercier. I know he can stand and bang. He's an MMA fighter. He is a seasoned MMA fighter. He does have striking in his arsenal, but it's not even close to that of the Tiger Muay Thai Bruno Miranda. So I do think the path to victory for Olivier Aubin-Mercier is getting this up against the cage or taking this to the ground, going for the rear naked choke or the back mount and ending this fight that way. All right. I'm going to get back to you guys' comments here in just one moment. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I'm picking a little bit from the heart here. Bruno Miranda is a good underdog. It's good value at plus 335, but we're going Olivier Aubin-Mercier. We're going, oh, Canada. He's going to get this one done. He's going to get this one done. JL, I think he's going to stay in the PFL. He was already in the UFC and he's just dominating. Well, it's not a wild opinion. They make the fights we want to see. Consistent basis. People like the hate, but it's nuts. What's up, Luke? It's good to see you, buddy. You're not a Victor FC. If you ladies still put in the same set of rules and format than PFL wins, end up like you're going ham, and I respect it. Guys, sorry I missed some of your comments here. Luke, it's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, you guys are going ham in the comments. Hey, Craig, it's great to see you. Tabernacle-less. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Foul 1, it's great to see you. Benjamin, 2 of our exclusive members. Sorry I missed a ton of your comments there, guys. The fight has begun, so we're going to keep our eye on that. If you want to comment again, if I missed anything you want me to read, just comment it again in the live chat. Craig, it's great to see you. Benjamin, Foul, and our exclusive members, good to see you. JL, Gravedigger, Patrice, good to see you as well as Luke. Thank you guys so much for joining. Jennifer saying Bruno's going to take it. Albion says Olivier KO. 3 more likes until 50. Smash that like button, guys. There's 67 of you in the live chat right now. If all you smash that like button, we'll blow past our like goal. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. I think that was just his prediction. Olivier Aubin-Mercier with a nice left hand. All right, we're going to focus in on the fight, guys. I'm not going to read your comments until in between the rounds, unless there's a lull in action. Because he's the champion right now, JL. He's undefeated this season. And he's the Canadian gangster, motherfucker. 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. They're still in the center of the smart cage. Olivier Aubin-Mercier with another left hand. That one doesn't land clean, but it did graze that chin. Olivier Aubin-Mercier faked the kick there to try to land that left or that right hook. I hate how he keeps his right hand down though, dude. Come on, OAM. So this is for both the parlays. I see Leal unfortunately lost a split decision to C. Yeah, split decision was like I have no qualms with that. I do think C only won the first round though, but hey, Leal did nothing in the third, so you can give it to C. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock, and Olivier Aubin-Mercier with trying to really time that counter left there, and it doesn't look like he's taking this to the ground. If anything, it looks like he's holding his own. If anything, landing better shots here on Miranda, and he's definitely bigger than him. I mean, I told you OAM was a huge 155er. Good feints there by Miranda. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. So Olivier Aubin-Mercier right now. OAM is pressuring Miranda outside that center line. And a nice right hand by Miranda. Agreed, JL. If you've watched his interviews, though, he did say he's been fighting conservatively kind of on purpose to try to remain injury-free to go far, but he was gifted a chance in the playoffs as he wasn't even going to make it off a loss and a decision victory. Outside low kick by Miranda. Aubin-Mercier with a kick to the body. Miranda grabbed it. Tried to land that left hand. Aubin-Mercier tried to land that left hand as well. 13 strikes for Miranda. Miranda catches OAM on the entry there with the left hand. OAM lands a left hand of his own. Olivier Aubin-Mercier tried to land that counter right. That doesn't land clean. Miranda outstriking OAM right now. 14 strikes, 10 kicks. OAM 4 kicks, only 9 strikes. OAM definitely landing the better strikes though, as he still is winning in the live odds of minus 620. Shawn Spencer, what the F is Mercier doing? He is getting the better of him in the strikes right now. But he should be taking him down. Yes, indeed. Shane probably wanted big money, and the UFC saw him declining and said, "Now we good." Yeah, Miranda maybe kick to the body there on Olivier Aubin-Mercier. Miranda maybe outstriking OAM right now, but OAM is definitely hitting him with the better shots. 41 seconds there. OAM finally goes for the clinch there, but then backs off here, although now he's going for the takedown. Yeah, that kick to the body on OAM. Look at the welt on the left side of OAM. OAM going for that left single leg. 29 seconds left on the clock. I mean, if he gets the takedown here, he's probably going to secure the round. OAM took half of his mill and put it on Bruno. 10 seconds on the clock here. OAM just chilling at this point. Just knees to the knee there of Bruno Miranda. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, like I said, despite Bruno Miranda outstriking OAM in that first round, I do think OAM landed the better strikes. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. If you would have secured that takedown and even like got 1 or 2 punches in, then for sure give it to him. Let me know your thoughts. OAM minus 298. Oh no. He got too cocky trying to strike. He needs to wrestle if he wants to win. Well, in fairness, he did get, like I said, the better of the strikes there. Both parlays losing on the last leg. Close round. Close round indeed. It's volume or damage. Better strikes, cleaner strikes. Live odds getting closer. No, it was a close round indeed. And some good body kicks on OAM. I mean, hey, we could see him go for the level change right away here. The fact that he knows, okay, I can strike with this guy, and I did land the bigger shots. That could bode well going into the later rounds if they get through this second.
Let's get it on.
Round 2. I'm not sad, just disappointed. I'm not impressed with your performance. OAM with the counter left again, and OAM doesn't... Oh, inside low kick by Miranda. Yeah, OAM doesn't look like he's trying to go for the level change here. It looks like he's trying to strike with Miranda. Oh, OAM lands a left, and Miranda, he dropped him. And Miranda's on his back. OAM in his guard here, landing some big shots. And that's the left that OAM has been trying to set up. And that is the left that OAM has been trying to set up. I know who says that. What was his name? Dawkins. Dawkins said that. Dawkins was talking about food even before fight started. That's a losing mentality. But you know what's not a losing mentality? Setting up that big left hand that drops Miranda. I'll play devil's advocate because he's my fellow Canadian, Shawn. It's a grueling season in the PFL, brother. It's a grueling season. I'll be so happy. End this. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Come on. Tabernacle. Goalless. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, Canada. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Our Canadian brother. Sorry, Shawn. Sorry. Our Canadian brother. Oh, see, the ref cam's bugging out. Bradford? Oh, no way. Dude, I got some friends from Bradford I went to school with. I have family in Toronto. They're all just outside of Oshawa. And then I have a few in the city. Finish him, oh Canada. Sorry, Luke Potter. OAM's in the modified half guard. Side control of Miranda. He's trying to pass to either side control. He tried to posture up there for a sec. Now he's in the full guard. He's pushing Miranda up against the cage. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. What year did you graduate high school, Shawn? I highly doubt you know them. Ontario's a big province. You can find the murder. Who wins the main event? I think Burgos. Scott Naylor. The Dirty Schwa is the ghetto of Ontario. Oh, I know, baby. Home of the Jennies. Let's go. 2 minutes and 16 seconds left on the clock. Right hand by Olivier Aubin-Mercier. But the land's cheap, man. If you want to farm. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, I'm 37. Okay, I'm 30. But yeah. Scott and Terry Naylor. No, that's true. Bradford ain't that big. That's right. That's right. 1 minute 51 seconds. I don't remember where they went to high school either. But they went to I went to UVic with them. On the West Coast. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock here. Olivier Aubin-Mercier getting into mount here. Great job of it. Olivier Aubin-Mercier gets into mount. He had his hand up against the cage, but he didn't grab it, even though fingers were going through it. He didn't grab it. I'm the first one to call out cage grabs. I'm not being biased here. He's in the full mount. He's landing left hands. He might have slipped into that modified half guard side. No, he's still in the mount here. He's slipping off, though. Slipping off. Okay, he slipped off here, and he's in the guard now. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Live line for Miranda is plus 950, minus 1900 for Olivier Aubin-Mercier. Bruno looks like he wants to go home now. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I got a lot of family and friends in Ontario. JL, like, I don't know why you're bringing that up right now while we're watching this fight, dude. To be perfectly honest, especially writing a paragraph. 34 seconds left on the clock. Olivier Aubin-Mercier in the full mount, just laying down the ground and pound here. 27 seconds left here. This could be it. It's laying down hammer fist, side of the head. Left hands. And that is it. Olivier Aubin-Mercier. Olivier Aubin-Mercier for Canada, baby. Oh, Canada's going to the finals 2 years in a row. 2 years in a row. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Could have been an early stoppage. I don't give a shit. Let's go. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
OAM second round TKO. He wins on the feet. He wins on the ground. I think my friends are texting me right now. My buddy's texting me, oh, Canada. That's awesome. I didn't know even my friends watched UFC, let alone PFL. That is amazing. One sec, guys. Oh my goodness. Sorry, Jail. Like, I bookmarked that, but like, we're literally watching our fellow Canadian fight here, and I'm not reading that while that was going on. OAM finished the fight. He was in full mount and then just ground and pound, buddy. Fouk Burgos saved the night. Did Mercier get more than one takedown? I think he got two, if I'm not mistaken. One in the first round and one in the second. No, two. Yeah, did he not get two in the second? Guys, I think he got two, but it was no more than two. It was either one or two, dude. Ground and pound, baby. What's up, Scotty? Oh, Canada. Dude, I'm happy you're making some money, baby. Let's go. Glad I didn't play the sub. I was about to. Let's go. We eat and I said it. Bro, definitely wasn't earlier such a savage. I mean, it could have been a second or two, but you know, because he just wasn't landing all those shots. And then look, I'm not being biased towards the Canadian. He didn't land all those shots. I'll take it though. I'll take it. Dude, so many people cashed. That is awesome. Let's go. End it. F sakes. Just end it. Thank you. Stop it, ref. Oh, dude, I've never been to Sturgeon Falls, but I've heard good things. Scarborough's a shithole, yes. But I love the small towns in Ontario because they have the most savage fan bases for the OHL and the OJ. The OJ fans are even more savage because they're like even smaller barns. I'm a huge hockey guy, by the way. Okay, JL wanted us to. Alex Pereira, I'm guessing, said that he's left so many families sad while he was laughing and winning, and said he's content with his loss to Izzy, but the fans act too involved. Okay. How would you like me to respond to that, JL? That's what I want to know. I don't really know how to comment on that. Can't believe OMM actually finished the fight. What are you talking about? He's finished 2 out of his last 3 fights, Nick Rodriguez. One was a knockdown. See, yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to remember how he got the fight to the ground both times. I think, yeah, it was either 1 or 2, but it wasn't more than 3. Steroids are doing wonder for OAM in the PFL. Hey, he was one of the guys who actually didn't pop. So if he was in KSW, then I would say absolutely. But yeah, I mean, he wasn't one who popped. Everybody else, and this is the Positive Fighters League. Did it go over 1.5? Yo, guys, did it end over? I don't know exactly when it ended, but it did end in the second round. I think it very well could have. Yeah, I went over. There it is. Yeah, I was close. Oh, what's up, Pete? Yes, he does. His opponent's not that good at all, though, Pete. So we have to take that into consideration. But he did look good. CCC TV, it's good to see you. Main event time, Papa John says. What's up, Papa Johns? Big shout out to everyone in the live chat, by the way. You guys are awesome. We got one more fight left on the card. Wednesday night MMA. Fuck, it might even be too late by the end of this to do a member stream. Fuck, I might have to push it again to Thursday. God damn it. Blame the PFL. I thought that it would end right at 10 and we could just jump over to member stream. Because by the time this is done, all of our friends out east, they'll be asleep, as they should be. We all have to work tomorrow. All right, main event of the evening coming up here, guys. And again, big thank you. What a huge crowd we have had tonight. We had Money Moicano in the live chat earlier. How cool was that? Hanging out with us. Trying to talk up one championship, and he was just talking it down. Shout out to Money Moicano. Shout out to Rigo as well. They had a live raid on the channel. If anyone's watching on Facebook and Twitch, by the way, get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. The Valley Boys AZ. Look, this one, it's not like it's a pick'em for a reason, guys. All right. Shane Burgos can 100% win this fight. I don't think he wins it striking. Okay. If he wants to be stubborn and prove, I want to put on an exciting, fight for the fans, he might lose because just pure stand-up, Clay Collard will school him. If Shane Burgos mixes it up, clinch work, I hate to say it, but makes it a boring fight. I mean, ground and pound might not be too boring, you know what I'm saying? Then I do think that's where his path to victory is. Much like I said about OAM. I forgot this card has one more bout. Yeah, again, if Shane stands up in the pocket, especially down the center, he's going to get beat up. Canada, let's go. Fighting tomato cans. Yep. And he's only fought amateur too. Even the last fight was amateur. But he does have quick striking. Like, I will give him that. Like, he looks good. All his and I'm not even critiquing him on like shots landed or not. Like, just his skill and speed are awesome. He lands a ton of volume because his opponents aren't that great. Remember to pull out a mortgage so you can bet it on Usyk Saturday. Yeah, I'm not the financial advisor. Okay, I'm pulling for Burgos to complete a 7-hitter. Let's go, gents. I wish you luck, buddy. I wish you luck. Dirty Hippo, that's awesome. All right, guys, let's highlight these last two fighters here. Clay Collard, 23 wins, 10 losses in his pro MMA career. Guys, this is near even, minus 110. He's training out of Las Vegas, 30 years old, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. You guys can take a better look at it here. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. 11 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 9 decisions. 5-2 in the PFL, 1-3 in the UFC. He beat Stevie Ray in his last fight. He schooled him on the feet. Aging Stevie Ray. He beat Yamato Nishikawa. Nishikawa was solid, man. Nishikawa 21-3. Unanimous decision earlier in that season. Not the most exciting fight, but he schooled him as well. Lost to Alex Martinez via split decision. Beat Jeremy Stevens back in last season, 2022. Beating Jeremy Stevens at that stage in his career, I mean, it's not the greatest win. And that's the thing. He's fought some boxing. He lost here, but he is a very good boxer, especially in MMA. His striking is crisp, clean, and he hits damn hard. Look, he beat Anthony Pettis. That's a good win. He beat Luderbach. He old. Not the best win. But he's gone on a decent run. Nishikawa is a solid win. Stevie Ray, I mean, yes, it's a solid win given, Stevie Ray's legacy, but was it the Stevie Ray we, of the past? Was it the PFL winner Stevie Ray? Was it the Stevie Ray that we saw back in the UFC? No. So again, Clay Collard, I don't think he's the most well-rounded, but he's tough as nails. And if you stand in the pocket, if you stand at range, if you stand center to him, and give him the opportunity to land straight shots, he will piece you up. And I know he's a better pure striker than that of a hurricane Shane Burgos. 16-4 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He won his last fight, but lost before to Olivier Aubin-Mercier in his PFL debut. I believe it was his debut. Yes, his debut. 32 years of age, out of New York, and he's the slight favorite at minus 115. I'm not sure what the opening odds will be. What a savage picture that he sends in to Tapology. 5 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 6 decisions. Talk about well-rounded. 8-3 in the UFC, 1-1 in the PFL. He beat Nishikawa in his last fight. Again, Nishikawa solid prospect. I mean, he has crushed a lot of cans, don't get me wrong, but like he is a solid prospect. He schooled him via, let's be honest, the wrestling. It was in control time. Ground and pound. It wasn't the most exciting fight. He lost to Olivier Aubin-Mercier, and let's be honest, not the most exciting fight either. Beat Charles Jourdain, Billy Quarantillo in his last 2 fights in the UFC. Lost to Edson Barbosa, Josh Emmett. I mean, no shame in that at all. Beat Marquand Amirkhani, who hasn't. Beat Cub Swanson. I mean, shit, man. Even today, a win against Cub Swanson means something. He looked damn good in his last fight. Beat Kurt Hollebach, former tough competitor and finalist. Lost to Calvin Kattar. No shame in that either. No idea who these 2 guys are, but there you go. There you go. He developed in Cage Fury FC, which again, love Cage Fury FC as well as XFC. Again, this one, it's if you put like the best fighter might not win this fight. And the best fighter in this fight is Shane Burgos. He is the better fighter overall. Clay Collard is the better striker. If Clay Collard can keep this on the feet, or if Shane Burgos's wires cross a bit and he just feels like, okay, I gotta prove myself. I gotta prove myself in the semifinals. I gotta put on a show. He might shoot himself in the foot here. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. We'll get right back to the live chat in a second. I'm gonna highlight I'm gonna update the ticker on the bottom of the screen for the last time this evening. We'll get to the comments here. I got Shane Burgos winning, but again, I want to make it known that if he does get knocked out here, that I did say, I fucking told us so. If he stands in the pocket, he's going to get pieced up. All right, back to the comments we go. Kind of want Clay to win now. I had a start time of 19 on DK. 5 to 10 minutes. Clay, brother, went to my high school and he was a crazy wrestle rip to Chad Collard. Dude, that is awesome. Shout out to him, Clay Collard. I'm not saying he doesn't have any wrestling at all. I'm just saying, like, in MMA, his path to victory is the striking. West Coast saying Clay's gonna win. Shane's got Collard. What's up, West Coast? Good to see you. I just hope we get a Lawler versus Rory-like war. And I think if we do, Clay Collard's gonna win. Shane is coming out angry. And Dan T, the fight should start pretty soon here, buddy. Just had to buy hockey gear for a 7-year-old today. I need this Burgos win to break even on the day. Yeah, hockey gear ain't cheap, buddy. Ain't cheap. But yeah, gearing up for the hockey season. It's starting soon. Pete seeing Jake Paul buds with Sean O'Malley. That's why so confident if he fights Nate in the cage. He's trained with Sugar before. I mean, I don't think it's because of Sugar, but I mean, he has trained MMA. Dan T saying Shane by sub. By the way, betting Shane by sub, it's not the worst bet if you drop a little half unit or something like that. Okay, I think I caught up on the comments there. I gotta call it. I think Burgos is gonna have a low IQ fight, and that's the thing. You guys are probably right. He's probably gonna stand and bang. Shane Burgos for the win, period, baby. I think Burgos too slow now. I don't think he's too slow now. I think this is his proper weight division, personally. Shane decision or submission. He's admitted in interviews saying, like, I've held back a bit because, like, I don't want to get injured and I wanted to make the season, and it's just been a different preparation. But again, those are just things you can say in an interview as well. Collard second round TKO. Come on, Clay. Shane taking him to the ground and going for the submission. And Shane Burgos making his walkout now. Oh, no, we're not saying he is dumb, but he could have a low IQ fight. He could stand and bang with this guy. They paid him to be exciting, to be the Hurricane. That is true. That is true. He should have walked up to, here I am, rock you like a hurricane. The Scorpions? Burgos wrestled a smaller guy for 3 rounds in a boring decision. Burgos 20% chance to win. No, that's true, West Coast. But again, like, and I don't put a lot of weight into this, but he did say, like, I did go for the safer win, hoping to get a submission, trying to avoid injury. And I'm just a little bit inclined to believe him because this is the PFL, and that's what the PFL does to fighters, make them want to fight conservatively because it's a silly season. Shane gets a finish and PFL ratings go up. That is true. And plus, it's in his hometown. Yeah, I love how they keep saying, oh yeah, we are at Madison Square Garden. You are at the theater in Madison Square Garden. I really don't care who wins or loses in this one. For the sake of Shane and I. Shane and I have been going head-to-head on beer bets, choosing underdogs for fun and things like that. I think Shane Burgos has all the tools to get it done, and I think by doing this West Coast, he could win this fight. It could be. It could be. But I think his wrestling is what's going to win him this fight. And I'm not saying I want to see that. But I think if he stands and bangs with Clay Collard, he's going to lose. So he's going to have to utilize his wrestling. He's going to have to win like he did last time. Did you notice the marketing for this fight has been insane? I mean, it's PFL, so is anything really that insane? It's been, to be perfectly honest, I am active on social media every day. All I follow is MMA stuff, and I've only seen a couple things. So I guess it hasn't reached me, or I don't think it's been that insane. I think the UFC pump and slap has been more insane than pumping this week, to be perfectly honest. Has it been more than their usual posts? Sure, I'll give it that. But no, I did not notice it being any more or less than before. All right, last minute for predictions, guys. Oh, I mean about Shane. They have been posting a lot about Shane Burgos vlogs and things like that. Yes, I have noticed that, but like on the fight itself, no. I have noticed a few more vlogs. I have noticed a few more posts on Twitter about Shane Burgos. That is true. No, for sure. I mean, they push Burgos like crazy, and Collard has a crazy story, dude. No, Collard's a beauty, and like I said, he had, like, the odds are so close for a reason. I'm picking Burgos simply on the fact that I think he has a little bit more tools as a complete MMA fighter, but Collard's striking will school him if Burgos stands it with him, especially in the pocket. Nick Rodriguez, the fight hasn't started, buddy, or else I'd be talking about it. Clay's a pretty bad dude. Good fighting coming. I'm back. Brody time for Shane to win my parlay. Hopefully I ain't donate. Were those real fireworks? I don't think so. Sub was good at first, hard to watch. I like watching the other leagues because it's actually slap, not palm strikes to the face. But I mean, to each their own. It's not for me. I'd rather watch other combat sports. But some of the crazy Russian ones are pretty funny. Breathe, brother, breathe. They're about to be announced in the center of the cage. Clay Collard plus 103 and Clay Collard minus 130 scorecards equals no action. Curtis, it's good to see you again, brother. All right, fighters are about to be announced in the center of the cage. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to drain them. Clay Collard is sitting down. Burgos is pacing. Clay Collard is chilling. Very, very different pre-fight. Pre-fight upon being in the cage demeanors here. Clay Collard is loose, man. Who do I have? Chitty versus Michael fight mate? I'm leaning towards Chitty. But I haven't made my official pick yet. Didn't even know Shane was from Monroe, New York. I'm in Rochester, which is Monroe County. Guess I picked the right dude. He's a good fighter. The UFC couldn't. Well, the PFL jumped in and signed him while he was in free agency before the UFC could re-sign him. Yes, he does. Come on, Burgos. Okay, they're being announced in the center of the ring. I just have to close my door here. Everyone in my household's going to sleep here, so I'm just going to close the door to my office here, and we'll be right back to call this fight, guys. Literally 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Let's go.
Oh, guys, you know Burgos is going to stand and bang. Did you see that? Burgos, he's thrown fight IQ out the window. He's like, let's put on a main event. I already was cut from the semis once. Who gives a flying fook? If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Smash that like button. There's 80 of you right now. If all of you smash that like button, that would be amazing. It helps the algoritmo, as our friend Money Moicano said as he joined us earlier in the live chat. All right, Bailey Taylor locking it in. Here we go. Hitting the jibba. Maybe. Call it as a Mortal Kombat tattoo, says Shane. Gravedigger Jones locking up for Clay. Yeah, and I mean, and Chitty's been decent. Chitty's been decent in the UFC. Top right shoulder. All right, guys. Final fight of the night. Round 1, semifinals lightweight division. Let's get it on. Shane Burgos being gifted a fight after being eliminated because 2 other PFL fighters hugged for 3 rounds, literally. Didn't want to hurt each other. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Inside low kick by Burgos. Burgos with a nice left hand on Collard. Collard with a straight left jab. Oh, this might be a fight, guys. This might be a fight. Again, if I miss your comment while the fight's going on, it's because I'm calling it here. We'll get back to it in a sec. I gave it to you earlier, Antonio. Can't give it to you again, buddy. Literally, you asked earlier, I gave it to you. Maybe it wasn't you who asked. Somebody else asked, but nice body shot there by Collard. I'm watching on ESPN, TSN in Canada, my man. Key 2 packs a day. 4 minutes on the clock. I don't know. We'll see. The fight's very early. When Shane Burgos catching Collard with his left hand that he swung there. Collard with the cage grab. Collard with the right cage grab there. And yeah, Keith Peterson. Come on, man. What are you smoking that herb like Dean? 3 minutes on the clock here. Burgos clinching, pushing Collard up against the cage. You wish, Albion. And a nice right uppercut by Shane Burgos there. Oh, and a nice 2 rips to the body by Collard. No, he didn't catch him. He didn't catch him. But he grabbed his back there. And a 1-2 by Shane Burgos. And oh, a big uppercut there. You do see Collard is starting. He does have a welt right side of his right eye. Inside low kick by Burgos. Burgos striking, looking good so far. He is tagging Collard as Collard steps forward. Collard is swinging and missing here. Those rips to the body. I mean, Collard's combos when he starts to the body, though, are just epic. Look, 26 strikes already. Burgos the inside low kick. Burgos with the counter right hand. Collard's definitely landing more volume. Burgos is landing big shots, though. Oh, there's a big left hand by Collard. Collard's going to outstrike him, guys. What did I say? If Burgos stands in the pocket here, Collard's going to outstrike him. Those rips to the body by Collard are awesome. Again, guys, oh, another 1-2 by Collard. Guys, his boxing is so good. His boxing is so good, dude. Collard's boxing is beautiful. Those 1-2s, those step-in uppercuts, like, whoop, just you can barely see them. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Again, Burgos is landing some good shots here, but for every like big shot that Burgos lands, Collard is landing like 3, 4, 5 in his combos here. And he's ripping the body of Burgos. And off balance again there, Collard. As he chips back. Inside low kick by Burgos. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. We are in the first round, guys. 3 rounds, 3 rounds. Oh, no one caught that cage grab. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock. Oh, and another right and a left to the body. Collard just keeps swinging. Even if he's swinging at air, if he steps forward one more time, he just like, oh, there's the body, and then boom, 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 lands 3 more shots. What's up, Hernan? Hope you're doing okay, buddy. Shane got to go after those legs consistently. He does. Look, he looks a little awkward, but he is landing way more shots. He's landed 61 strikes. Oh, but that leg kick hurt him. That leg kick hurt him. 1 minute 50 or 55 seconds on the clock, I should say, guys. Collard round 1. I do think Collard gets the first round. But I will say Collard is wearing more damage, so it's close. I think you have to give a guy who lands 71 strikes the round. But he is wearing more damage. He's got a cut in his right eye and he's bruising on his leg. But no, you got to give him this first round. He's pressuring Shane Burgos up against the cage and he landed a left. He landed a right. He landed a left. He landed a right. Shane's hurt. 20 seconds left. Shane Burgos. Not super wobbly, but a couple of those shots hurt him, and those rips to the body, those are just going to continue to wear you down over and over. And 2 shots to the body, 2 lefts to the face. Dude, Collard is schooling him in the boxing right now. And that is it for the first round. Oh my goodness. 90 strikes to 22. Dude, you got to give that first round to Clay Collard. You got to give that first round to Collard. Oh, yeah, dude. So MMA Post Daily, if you don't know, we do live fight companions pretty much every day now. But we cover promotions, not just the big promotions, all the regional shows, shit in freaking Azerbaijan to fucking Sweden, my man. We do them all. We've done Eris in France a few times. We're junkies here, man. If there's a fight card on and I don't have to work in the evening, we are streaming it. Hope you return back and hope you return back. Hope you come back. Hope you return down the road. We have BKFC. They have like a prospect series or a challenger series tomorrow. And then we have a ton of streams on Friday and Saturday. But yeah, thanks for the love, buddy. Appreciate you. 1-0 Collard. I don't think it was that close of a round. I think Collard schooled him. Yeah, well, them odds were off. The bodywork won Collard the round. Collar's so open, he drops his chin every time he steps in the pocket. Clay, round 2, guys. Sorry, I'm sorry about that, guys. Round 2, 30 seconds in, and already attacking the body again. Sorry, I can't keep up with some of the comments, guys. Oh, yeah, back-to-back BKFC. Yeah, Burgos in the main event here. Oh, and another big shot by Collard, dude. Hey, guys, sorry, I can't keep up with the comments right now when the fight's going on. If you want me to read the comment, just comment it again. I'll get back to it as soon as I can. If I miss any, like I said, and I'll try to scroll up as the round ends. But appreciate everyone joining here. Appreciate Goku and MMA Post Daily, Bailey, Pete, all you guys who joined us from Rigo stream as well. Okay, 3 minutes and 59 seconds. And again, we said if Shane Burgos employed some fight IQ and didn't want to just put on a show here and actually took this to the ground, kind of like what he did at the beginning of the first round, that he'd have success. But Clay Collard, I said, and we all kind of agreed, if he stands in striking range of Collard, Collard is going to piece him up, especially if he doesn't move, if he's not going side to side. And look, his nose is bleeding right now. Collard's clowning a little bit. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Collard has landed 123 strikes, ladies and gentlemen. Shane Burgos, 33. Have they been good strikes? Yeah, some of them. Left hand again by Collard. Shane Burgos has to take this to the ground, man. He's going to lose on the feet. Another right hand by Collard. Watch, PFL just like told him, you cannot take this to the ground. Yeah, sorry, Antonio. It's not looking good. I did say with the caveat, Shane Burgos has more tools to win this fight if he utilizes them, but he's not utilizing anything but his striking right now, and Clay Collard's beating him there. There's a right hand by Burgos, but it's off a big right hand by Collard. Inside leg kick by Burgos. Collard with the 1-2. Inside leg kick by Burgos again. And that left leg of Collard has been getting pieced apart, but he's tagging Burgos every time he throws that leg kick too. 132 strikes for Collard right now, 43 for Shane Burgos. Shane Burgos rips a couple to the body. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Pressing that taunt button. 2 minutes on the clock. I feel like I am focusing on the commentary, Dan. How am I not right now? 1 minute 56 seconds. Oh, Clay Collard drops Shane Burgos with the 1-2. Right hand drops him. Shane Burgos on his back. Clay Collard into the guard. 1 minute 49 seconds. Right hand by Clay Collard. He's in the guard of Shane Burgos. 1 minute 42 seconds on the clock. We're in the second round, guys. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Clay's landing some big shots in the guard. Nice right hand there by Collard. Shane Burgos trying to push him off. Clay Collard on his knees right now, postured up, not even really entering the guard. Burgos trying to throw shots from the bottom as well. Clay Collard with some right hands. And a good scramble there by Shane Burgos. He gets the body lock on Clay Collard as Clay Collard gets back up to his feet here. 55 seconds left in this round. Absolute domination by Clay Collard, but a good job of Shane Burgos getting back up to his feet. Clay Collard was looking for another trip takedown there, but Burgos, 39 seconds. With the body lock here, looks like, is he trying to pull Clay Collard out for a takedown, or is he just looking to buy some time here? I mean, I don't think that's it. I think that's a little extreme. I think he just went for the wrong game plan here. I think he should have went for the quite frankly, boring style of fighting. Clinching, ground and pound, trying to go for submissions on the top, but, you know, very much a grappling affair. That is it for the second round. And that's not to say Clay Collard might have, you know, reversed him like he just did there. But I think he should have recognized earlier that standing with this guy was a bad idea in that round. Instead, he took way too much damage. So, I mean, and so maybe you're right at the end. Maybe as we circle back to that, King, maybe you're right. I think this was a bad game plan for Shane Burgos. Clay Collard's up 2 rounds, guys. Clay toying with him at this point. Outlanded 3-1 in punch stats. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Sorry if I'm missing your comments live, guys. Focusing on the fight, obviously. Collard's leg is red as a tomato. Commentator just screamed, "Holy shit!" on national television. PFL, baby, PFL. Clay Yanir got me my second round TKO. Burgos ruining Edson win over him. Clay's gonna knock his ass out. Well, I mean, Shane Burgos does have a good chin. He does have a good chin. Yeah, Burgos ain't doing too good. Again, it's just, if he would have employed some, like, if he would have tried to go for the takedown early instead of just pretend that he's as good a striker as Clay Collard. And it's not even that. Like, he's not going side to side. He's not even going full Dos Anjos, right? Where Dos Anjos always like moves side to side, tries to throw hooks off the right side. So like Shane Burgos is doing exactly what you cannot do, and that's stand right in the center with Clay Collard. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Great fight. I mean, look, it's an entertaining fight. It is a striking affair, but it is a striking affair for Clay Collard right now. Oh no, that's what I mean. Because he actually moves. Shane Burgos, he's standing in the center right now, which is exactly what you should not do against Clay Collard. You got to move like RDA. That was kind of the example that I was reaching for there. Shout out to over 100 of you viewing, by the way. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. We got 1 tomorrow, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday, folks. Oh, and a nice double left by Burgos. Burgos looking better in this third round. And look at that inside, as the chat was highlighting, that the inside of Collard's lead left leg is absolutely destroyed. And there's a 1-2 by Shane Burgos. Shane Burgos has to go for it at this point. He can't out-wrestle himself out of just a third round, right? This isn't a 5-round fight. This is a 3-round fight. Shane Burgos has to end this fight. And I don't think he's going to. Clay Collard's been piecing him up on the feet now. Is that left leg of Clay Collard becoming a problem? Yes, Shane Burgos just hits it again. Now Clay Collard shoots. So that leg of Clay Collard is very, very messed up as Clay Collard went to shoot despite schooling him on the feet this entire fight thus far. This is a big 3rd round for Shane Burgos if he can get it done. 3 minutes. And he attacks that leg again. He's just a just bleed type of fighter. Just bleed. Fairness, he's aggressive in this one. Oh, and a nice right hand by Burgos. And another nice right hand by Burgos. Dude, Collard's fading in this 3rd round. Collard is fading in this 3rd round. He's not even trying to check that. Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to put that up there. I tried to click this one. And a right hand there by Clay Collard. Yeah, no butt scooting. And Burgos gets the takedown. Collard back up to his feet. Another little cage grab by Collard, but that's okay. It's okay. He's got this 3rd round, Chaos, but he didn't win the first 2, so we'll see how this ends. 2 minutes left. I still think Shane Burgos needs the finish, man. He needs the finish. Yeah, sorry, Chaos. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock here. Okay, guys, I'm not looking at the comments till the end of the fight. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Inside low kick again. And it's right inside of that left knee, man. And again, a great round by Shane Burgos. That's just because Clay Collard he's gassing. That leg hurts. And he was shooting for takedowns. There's that right hand by Clay Collard again, though, lands. But yeah, he can barely put any pressure on that leg. You can see. He's all off balance. Oh, and he tried to get it out of the way there, but Shane Burgos connects again. That step in, double shot to the body that he was employing all 1st and 2nd round. Shane Burgos, it's like Shane Burgos is just too little too late. He's finally got his timing. He's finally got his rhythm here because of a damaged Clay Collard. Credit to the game plan of attacking that leg, and he's still doing so, but it's too little too late. 57 seconds left. And yeah, Clay Collard's just trying to move his head around. He's already tripping up there, but oh my goodness, look at the inside of that leg. That is destroyed. That is destroyed. And another one. Clay Collard is tough as nails, ladies and gentlemen. Kick to the body there. Clay Collard looking to clinch. 40 seconds. Knee to the body by Shane Burgos. Another kick. Oh my God. 34 seconds left. Oh, another right hand by Clay Collard. Kick to the inside leg. 26 seconds. Shane Burgos needs a finish or he's not going to win this fight. He kicks that leg again. Right hand by Shane Burgos. This has been a great round. Back and forth. I mean, the best round for Shane Burgos in the striking department. But Clay Collard is such a tough son of a bitch, man. The fact that he's still in this, the fact he's still landing shots here. Oh, and there it is. Burgos tried to set up that high kick. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a right hand by Shane Burgos right at the bell. Maybe one a little late, but that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Shane Burgos puts his hands up, but this is Clay Collard's fight. This is Clay Collard's fight. Great 3rd round by Shane Burgos. Clay Collard's leg is destroyed, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I think Clay Collard wins the 1st round and wins the 2nd round. I think Shane Burgos wins the 3rd round. 10-9 by all the winners. Clay Collard, 193 strikes landed on 438 thrown. 116 strikes landed by Shane Burgos on 213 thrown. 49 leg kicks by Shane Burgos, though. Damn, man. He might have... Oh, man. Again, it's 10-point must. If this was one championship... Again, if we had the global rule set, the correct rule set for MMA, Shane Burgos might have won this fight because of that 3rd round and him catching up in the significant strikes, especially those 49 leg kicks. Neither of them went for a takedown there. Or neither of them got the takedown. So yeah, 193 strikes to 116 for Burgos, but Burgos got 57. Oh my goodness, as we're just looking at the replay to the leg kick. Again, if this is one championship, he would have won based on that 3rd round. If this was the global rule set. 10-point must system, which it is, You got to give it to Clay Collard. He won the first and second round handedly. He might have even won that second round 10-8 because he got a knockdown. That second round might have even been a 10-8 for Clay Collard. Okay, we're going back to the chat now, folks. Clay threw 220 more shots and only landed 65 or something more. I mean, it's his style. He's a boxer, right? He's going to throw combos. Burgos didn't win this fight in any rule set. You don't think catching up in significant strikes in the third round wouldn't have won him a strike in global rule set? Second round was close to a 10-8. Yeah, second round 100% could have been a 10-8 in my opinion. Collar's leg always gets beat up. Even that little Japanese guy beat up his leg. No, yeah, definitely he lost this fight. He lost the first 2 rounds handedly. Second round 10-8 to Clay Collard. He needs to learn leg kicks. Yeah, makes sense. Those legs are destroyed. The hula ab made me miss the last seconds of the round. It'll be a split. I don't think it'll be a split. 29-28 Clay. I don't think it was very close. I think it was 2 rounds to 1 easily. But hey, an exciting fight nonetheless. Like a fun fight, I guess I should say. A slugger. They love Shane. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. $29-28. Unanimous decision. Should go to Collard. Edgar, we're just listening in. Clay Collard wins.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It's the right decision, guys. It's the right decision. Clay Collard wins this. Dominated the first round. Dominated the second round. Great third round there by Shane Burgos. And it was a scrap. It was a scrap. And his leg is absolutely destroyed. Couple of bucks in Sal's pocket could do the trick. What's up, proud Ockers? It's unanimous decision. Called it. It is. It was almost finished in the second. Shane didn't do anything more significant than that. No, he got knocked down in the second too. He had a really good third round though. Damn, Burgos fell off. Again, like he looked solid in the third, but again, that's Clay Collard was damaged at that point. Well, OAM will dominate that final. See, OAM won't make the same mistake that Shane Burgos will make. He'll jump on his back and submit him. Was that one of the best PFL fights of the year? As far as like just bleed, I would say so. I thought that was Tracy Cortez for a second. I thought Collard's I thought that was Tracy Cortez. I just saw her face for a second. Aw. He's the best fighter. I like Eddie's wife better. Hey. Yeah, perfect PFL card. Self-pat back. No, it was a good card. It was a good card. Good fight. Hey, MMA Post Daily, though. Like, credit where credit is due. Clay, and we all said this. If you want to stand and not move at all, Clay Collard will beat you. And he will beat you up. And he did just that. OAM won't make that fight IQ mistake. Gravedigger Jones, have a great night, man. Yeah, I hate to do this again, folks, but everyone's going to sleep. I don't think we're going to do a member stream tonight. I didn't know this was going to go this late. My apologies, guys. This won't happen again. And we're going to do one this week. We're going to do it tomorrow. I promise. Before this bare knuckle, whatever the hell it is. What does Collard do against OAM, though? OAM won't stand with him, I don't think, or won't stand in the pocket at least. Volume matter, and he got the only knockdown. Absolutely. He's still my boy. Dude, done. I'll add it to my list. That is a good one. Bro tried to have a brawl with Collard. And you know what? MMA posted, I was scared of that. And I said in my prediction too, I said, Shane Burgos has all the tools to win this one. But he might, and again, it might just be because, I had 2 boring fights in the PFL. I got to show them why they paid all this money for me. And just bleed, baby. This guy better beat OAM. He obviously has a better chin and more power than you. That was a badass PFL card. Absolutely. And again, Hernan, sending nothing but love to you and your friends and family over there. Hope you're doing okay, brother. That Edson KO changed him. It very well could have, dude. He's taken a lot of damage. But mind you, he's been kind of taking his time with fights since his UFC departure. So, and he's fighting at a higher weight class. I just think he fought his first 2 fights. I mean, OAM is that's not a bad loss. His last fight, I think he just fought it way too conservatively. He should have gone out there and he should have gone straight up just bleed Shane Burgos in that last fight. Anyways, guys, we have streamed 4.5 hours for PFL. Did not think it was going to go this late, but hey, that's all right. That's all right. It is almost it's almost midnight Eastern. We're going to sign off here. I just want to say a big shout out again to Money Moicano. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Thank you so much, Rigo. Thank you so much, MMA Post Daily, going from wanting to fight each other to now friends in the live chat. I hope you guys will check out more streams on the channel. Before we sign off, let's quickly just go over the schedule here together. I have it posted on my YouTube channel. I will share it with you guys here. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go over it so you guys can see exactly how many streams we have coming up this weekend. All right, so this one is in the books. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern, Bare Knuckle Boxing Prospect Series 1. Friday morning, we're going to start off our day with a little coffee and 1 Friday Fights 30. 2 MMA fights to start the card, the rest Muay Thai, an amazing Muay Thai. BKFC 49 Friday night. That's going to be awesome. Prelims are at 8 p.m. Eastern. Main card starts at 9. Saturday, UFC bright and early, 5 a.m. Eastern, followed by some boxing Saturday night. Usyk versus Dubois. Both those on ESPN, TSN in Canada. Sunday morning, it is just my sleep schedule is going to be so fucked after this weekend, guys. Road to 1 FC, episode 1, 4 a.m. Eastern, episode 2, 6 a.m. Eastern. Schedule subject to change as always. I mean, we might cut one of these depending on how tired we are, but that is the schedule that we are aiming for this weekend. No problem, Hernan. Nothing but love, brother. You're very knowledgeable. Appreciate the stream. Appreciate you, Goku. Hope to see you on the next one. Thank you so much, Pete. Moicano told us to say, want to beat your ass, not me. That's hilarious. Well, shout out to Money Moicano. What an absolute beauty. That's it for this stream, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Back tomorrow for BKFC. Clay won, dude. Clay won. He won. Unanimous decision. Let's go. You seen the weird BKF show tomorrow, then another on Friday? Yeah, dude, we're going to be doing them both. What is up, Diego? Just want to come by and say good night, brother. Have a good night, brother. Diego, hope you enjoyed the fights, dude. Hope to see you this weekend. Thank you so much for joining MMA Post Daily. Hope to see you again, brother. MMA Post Daily. If you have a channel, and if you post daily, happy to subscribe to your channel too, brother. All right, guys, that's it for tonight. You saw the streaming schedule. Like and subscribe. We have another video dropping on this channel before I go to bed. Brave also Friday. UAE Warriors is also Saturday. There's so much MMA this weekend. We might swap some, but we'll see. So far, this is the schedule that we're going with. Tomorrow, we're definitely going to be doing some BKFC Prospect Series 1. I know, it's crazy. Smash that like button if you haven't already, folks, and we will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining. You all are amazing. Have a great night. And so many more live streams to come this weekend, guys, and so much more content on this channel. So again, smash that like button on the videos that you watch, subscribe, and I will see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Peace.
Yeah.